Do the thing where you're just trying to cut your ends and then you end up cutting the fuck out of your hair. Low key, I want to wear my new sweater so bad, but I know I'm gonna fuck it up if I put it on right now. I could just feel that. I could just feel that for me. So I'm gonna wear something that's already fucked up. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. I poured a whole drink. I made a whole mixed drink thinking I was going to be drunk this evening. But nope, it ain't even working like that. It's giving very much auntie. It's giving very much drink before bed type shit. But that's okay. I think what I'm gonna end up doing, y'all up. Cause one thing about me, when I drink this drink with y'all, I'm gonna try to do some bantu knots in my head. We gonna see, bitch. We gonna fucking see. Cause I can't call it. But yeah, I just wanted to kick it. Oh my god, baby Ethernet. How art thou? I hope all is well. Yo, watermelon is so fucking good. Like, it's wild to me how white people try to be racist with watermelon. It's like, girl, who don't like that shit? Weird ass. Like, I'm honestly disgusted. Wild. Oh, you're doing swell? Bitch, listen, I just did a motherfucking co-wash, got a crumb in it. But that didn't stop it, did it? Hell no. Thank you, Kat. I hope you're doing well. Word. What? 6, 7 months? Oh my god. Sorry, my friend and I were talking and she about to have twins. And she telling me she got 6, 7 months left. And I was looking at her in some pictures and I was like, girl. Like, honestly, children are a blessing. Children are a blessing. Unrelated to all of that, my pussy could never. Whoa. Like, bitch, you ever go to the fucking buffet and, like, really go nuts? Like, and then you be, like, laid up. Like, damn, I really ate that 19.99 worth, you know? Like, you ever just have a big meal and be like, damn, I gotta stop doing that shit. You know what I mean? Like, you just eat real big. Like, oh my God, I can't imagine it. Again, I'm not trying to talk shit about motherhood or nothing of the sort. I'm just like, whoa. Whoa. But you know what, though? I'll say this. I feel like because I'm already carrying my belly, it might, you know what? It might actually be very similar to what the fuck I got going on anyway. So, let me not even do all that. You caught a watermelon? Oh my God. Wow. Not it was trying to be crisp. You gotta be dead. Listen, this watermelon, she's like 80% delicious. I feel like there's definitely, like, I didn't notice till I got the bitch home that there was like a little mark on the side of her that was kind of rotten. Like, she had a little rotten hole. And if I would have seen that shit, I would have never took her ass home. Because I feel like that little hole made it debatable. Like, she's still crisp in ways, but you could tell she was about to die. You know what I mean? You could tell. But I hope y'all are doing well. I hope everyone's having a good night. What you call it? Cat mole, you got me dead. I'm joking. It was a joke. I'm trying to make y'all laugh. Because I'm not trying to play with the mothers. Okay, I'm not trying to play with the mothers. I'm just like, my goodness. Like, 6 or 7 months. I really did. I thought she was like, about to say like 3. My goodness. But you could never tell the trimesters, I guess. Unless you like in them and shit. But no, I was just shook as fuck. Because I'm like, damn. But nah, that was my little homie from when I was growing up. And it's wild, like, our moms was best friends. And so we was best friends. But it was funny because I feel like She was so funny. She was a Cancer, you know, and I'm a Capricorn. So I really feel like the way we talked, it was just like like we had a very hilarious rapport. Um, but yeah, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I thought last time when we talked, I like stressed her out because like, you know, and like I had a moment with myself because I said something to her and then like we didn't talk for a long time and I was just like, damn, am I a weirdo? And I'm gonna tell y'all what I said, but like I just want to be candid that I'm not really trying to get advice on this. I'm just like bringing it up. The mothers, right? I'm not trying to come for the mothers. I don't want any of the mothers to come for me, because I'm not saying anything like that. But basically, I told her that her daughter's face. I was like, your daughter looked like she'd been here before. What I meant to say, or like what I was trying to offer, is like, baby, this girl looked like just like you. Like that's your twin. Like she looked like the family. You know what I mean? That's what I was trying to say. But when I thought about it at the time, I was like, damn. I was like, I feel like that sounds like she's a ghost or a spirit. Like I just was like, damn, like I hope she don't think I was trying to play about her child. You know what I mean? Not like giving grown, but like she literally looked like that's her twin. And so it's like I'm just trying to say like she looked like she been here, like she looked a part of the family line. You know what I'm trying? Some people know I'm trying to say. Maybe I don't know. That's why I'm bringing it up. But basically, that's the last thing I said. So we didn't talk for a long time, and then I said to her, this time I was like, you know, your oldest baby looks just like you, cause she really do. Honestly, like it was just like wow. It is wild to see somebody just like it's wild. It's just wild to see like I don't know. I don't know what that's called. There's got to be a scientific term for when you know a girly and then the girly have a baby and you're like, again, I can't. Wow. Don't do me. The ancestors. That's what I'm trying to say, Nima. That's what I'm trying to say. Like I feel like one of her kids looked like her brother, and I was just like, whoa. Like it's just wild how genes, you know. I'm crying. It's just wild how genes be gening. That's all I was trying to offer. I was not trying to be messy, but I don't know. Like, I just feel like sometimes when I talk to people, I be saying shit, and I don't mean to be a weirdo, but I feel like it be getting weird. So I don't know, bitch. That's why I don't be talking to nobody. Like to be honest, that's why I say to myself. That's why I bother nobody, bitch. Cause if I be saying some shit. And then motherfuckers be like, bitch, what the fuck do you be meaning? Anyways, I'm high as hell, obviously. Already. I'm about to get higher. Yes. Samantha Todd, how are you? How are thine? How's your night? Honestly, I keep on trying to drink this alcoholic beverage that I made, but it's not sticking. Like I don't know why I can't drink this drink, but I just keep staring at it. So we're gonna try to drink it together. Cause it was just not working for me, bitch. I was like having one of those moments. I tried to cut my ends, ended up cutting my hair. But hear me out. I feel like now it's like actually a shape. Before it was just like kind of doing its own thing. Now it's a shape. A shape that's weird looking kind of right now. But I'm gonna do some styling. We're gonna figure it out. But yeah, I definitely had a moment where I was like in the mirror like, and then just with the razor at the ends. So we gonna see. Not what the heck. Samantha. I'm fucking crying. Low key though, I feel like this retrograde has been delicious, but also terrifying, cause I really never know who's gonna pop up on me, and vice versa. Like I popped up on a couple people today just to be, just, you know what I mean? Just cause the spirit doesn't it feel like the spirit of retrograde is like pop up on a bitch. I don't know about y'all. Yeah, that first layer was just like ice, melted ice. I'm telling you, I've been trying to drink this drink for a minute. Okay, so it's strawberries cut up in some sugar. So it's like a sugar syrup strawberry vibe with whiskey, lemon, sugar lemon syrup, and then fresh watermelon. And the fresh watermelon pieces are just, and because there's like water in it as well, I feel like it's hitting a little harder than it would have if it was no water in it. So, absolutely. Absolutely. It's very light though. It's nothing too wild. I'm planning on doing a mushroom trip tomorrow at the park. I'm gonna keep my phone charged. I'm hoping we'll be able to link and hang out for a little bit, cause low key bitch, I don't know about y'all, but monkeypox coming. So, or it's here type shit. So I feel like I'm about to, until lockdown comes, because apparently there's a lockdown coming. You didn't hear it from me, allegedly, bitch, so I don't go to jail. But allegedly there's lockdown coming from monkeypox, because apparently it's monkeypox part 2, or monkeypox had a baby with COVID, and they had a splice that's biracial. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have all the information. Go Google it yourself. But I've been hearing rumblings and whispers. Rumblings and whispers, and the lockdown is coming. The government is maybe going to give some people some money. I don't know, bro. I don't know if it's going to go down like that this time. But yeah, it's giving planned at this point, clearly. Because, babe, dog. Listen, I'm not trying to spread misinformation, but the way that the way COVID and shit, I shouldn't even say that, the way schmovid and schmonkeypox, because you know how they be. They be like, oh, not this bitch talking, and the next thing you know, not you about to smoke. Not he at work again. I'm crying. I'm crying. Not spend a bag at Costco. I feel you. I feel you for real. I really wonder what it's about to be. Yeah, listen, my thing is this, not primate pox. You're stupid. You're stupid. Oh my god. Okay, so unrelated also to everything, um, there's a person that I follow that I was trying to tell y'all about a while ago. Their name is Dana. I'm so sorry. My ear is just feeling weird as fuck. I cannot explain it. So if you see me touching on my ear, bitch, it's just my ear being weird as fuck. And again, I can't explain it. But as I was saying, there's this person I follow called People's Oracle. Their name is Dana. They're a black creator from New Orleans, and I've seen them live before. I've also like hung out with them in real life, and they're every bit as magical, spiritual, seemingly. Not seemingly, but just like I feel like calling people magical can just seem like kind of dehumanizing, and like I don't mean it in this way, where like she's like an otherworldly figure, but low key bitch, like she be knowing, and I feel like she be knowing in this way that one can only describe one as motherfucking divine, and so that's what I'm trying to offer, is that she's a divine person, and that being able to perceive her is kind of wild, because like I don't know, I just feel like when you find someone who can like read tarot cards, like you may think like, wow, like this is a really cool person, which I don't disagree. But then when somebody can like read tarot cards and also like have like prophetic dreams and shit, like I just feel like she's one of those girlies. She's the girlies that has like the dreams. So if you're into like the girlies that have the dreams and be like seeing shit before it comes, check them out. I did have my job interview yesterday. I looked really fucking cute. The lady that I interviewed with was like giving me a lot. She was saying a lot of things that were giving like we're about to work together, but she did offer that like if I don't get the job, that she would still want to go out with me and go get drinks and shit. And I'm not gonna lie, there's a part of me that's like, well, maybe she'll know something about something else. You know what I mean? Like maybe she'll know something about something else if it doesn't work out. But I'm trying to just like let myself just like let it go. Like if it works out, it works out. If it don't, it don't. But I'm also like doing so many other things. Like I have so many other things that I'm doing that it's like if this shit don't work out, I'm not even gonna let that shit phase me, because I already know that the way that I'm operating is very much like, okay, well, if this don't work out, I'm trying this. If this don't, like I've already preemptively tried 16 other things, in terms of like what I'm trying to do next. So again, like sometimes you really want a job and you're like, I'm gonna do everything to get it. This job, everything just aligned and flowed. And so if I don't get it, that'll be very interesting to me, but interesting in a way that will have me like, damn, I wonder what I'm supposed to be doing versus like, damn, I was supposed to get it. Cause like that job with the motherfucking by the pound, I just feel like if I would have talked to anybody else, I would have got that job. But the old man was giving like, I don't want to give it to you. And I was like, okay. Like I'm not about to fight with you. And I did give him a comment on his interview style because I did feel like it was fucking weird and discriminatory. And so I'm not gonna shop there anymore, which is hurtful for me. But there's other places to shop that would never operate like that. So I just need to like pay attention to like how people are operating, and like his little goofy ass thought he was blocking me from a job. Bitch, you're blocking your fucking business actually now, cause my ass loves that store. I love that store so fucking much. Like it's hurting me to not go there, but I just feel like the universe is not about to let me like not see how there's literally like I literally have that store closer to my house. Like it's not as illustrious, but it's still great. So I would just let it go. Exactly. I'm not about to like I'm not about to play myself and just like ride on one thing. I just know that I need to be like multi, and that's why I sent a cash request to my ex who was in here in the live. Yeah, yeah. When I said I needed $1,000, I meant that shit, bitch. Cause my thing is this: it's not about him fucking somebody in the swamp. I know I brought this up the last two lives. I'm sorry. It's not about that. There are a lot of other things. For him to be a whole father with a whole wife and watching me, I refuse to believe y'all got a 2-year-old and y'all be watching me. Bitch, that's just you. So if you're watching me tonight, I need you to know I will reach out to Bianca Girl. The request has already been sent. Just respond to it. Just do what it says. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say about that. And I'm gonna move on. And we're gonna move on. And we're gonna move on. Absolutely. With that being said, other things in the fire. JB, I don't know if you were here when my ex popped up as I was talking about how I had put a love spell on him literally 12 years ago. Literally popped up in the chat to let us know that he was here. Bitch. Bitch. And at some point, I started realizing all the things he had did in our relationship. And I was like, girl, send me some fucking money. Oh my God, not Cavalli. Okay, Cavalli. All right, because I was like, Cavalli, let me find out. You about to pop out. You about to be like, litigations. Thank God. Glitter flies, I didn't want to go there. I didn't want to go there. But I feel like I'm confident. I feel like I'm gonna say he owes me palimony, for playing wife for 12 for not for 12 years, but when I was a teen and he was 26 years old, absolutely. I believe that I'm owed money for all the times I attempted to cook, despite the fact that I poisoned him many times, despite the fact that I could not cook. The fact that I pretended to cook was trauma enough. I've suffered enough. The way that, do you know how many wigs were burned? Do you know how many wigs were burned? I would open the oven door and my wig would be burned. Do you think he ever reimbursed me for that? No. So, my first ex, like my first boyfriend, honestly, like not my first boyfriend, but like the first one that counts as like an adult, if that makes sense. The one that fucked McNally in the swamp. That one. The one that fucked McNally, bro. Thank you, Samantha. Thank you. Yes. I absolutely am owed pain and suffering. It's like, I just feel like, and here's the thing. He's the one who got me into YouTube. So not you told me to be on YouTube and show my life, and then you fuck a bitch in a swamp? What am I supposed to do? I have to talk about this? No, bitch, I'm not about to block him. For what? I'm trying to get this money. I need him to see what's going on. I need him to be with us. Now, did I put a love spell on him? Yes. A swamp. Yes. And other people asked, did they fuck in the water? They said no. But honestly, at this point, I don't know. Because if you fucked in a swamp and you fucked in the water and it was a cheat, would you really tell people? Wig burn more than once. Absolutely. Absolutely. It was convection oven. All right, you open it too quickly, a blast of heat. And the way that it fucks up a lace front, it looked like it looked like a hard veil. The polymers, the polymers. It's just once they hit a certain temp, they set. Okay, people don't tell you that about wigs and lace fronts and things. If it gets to a certain heat point, it becomes furniture. It becomes plastic. It becomes solid. Okay, a wig can become a solid. People don't know about that. I've gone through a lot. I've suffered. Again. I don't want to make the whole live about them fucking in the water in the swamp, fucking on top of gators, fucking on top of horse flies and shit like that. I don't want to be talking about that too long. I'm just hoping that I get the restitution. That's all I'm hoping. That's all I'm hoping. Because I don't want to start saying governments. I don't want the AI to pick it up. I don't want it to become a part of your digital footprint. I'm sorry, bitch. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bitch. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Listen, those gummies are really hitting. The swamp fuck was literally foreshadowing. I'm so sorry, but Cat Mole, like, just thank you. Just thank you for being present. Never a dull moment. My God. You know what, Turn of the Drew? You know what? I appreciate you for getting us back on track. I appreciate you for getting... Not there was a few frogs. You know what? Not the heat will catalyze. Nubia, hey beauty. Your ex dated you when you were a teen and he was 19. Bitch, I was 19 and he was 26. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about how his family got me drunk when I was 20 years old on a cruise. I was grateful. But let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Yeah, let's go backwards. I don't want to go backwards anymore. I don't want to go backwards anymore. Honestly, I don't want to go backwards anymore because it was kind of crazy. And Lowest of Keys, bitch, I was happy to be drunk on that cruise. But if I'm being super, super, super candid, I really was a baby. And when he came up in here talking about some we were kids, I'm like, girl, you was actually a grown man the whole time. Listen, we're going to move on. We're going to move on. But again, I just want to reiterate. I think $1,000 is more than enough for a first payment on a lifetime payment plan to come at some point. That's how I feel. Personally, you could feel differently. Absolutely. Turn of the Drew. Again, all I have to say left is 1,000 could be a beginning to a beautiful friendship. That's all I'm going to say. At some point later in life, around 90 years old, I could see illustrious friendship around 90. You know, asterisk, uh, maybe 95. Maybe 95. I feel like 95, you may be able to do an application for friendship, and if I can read it or have it read to me, I may accept. Again, that's all I have to say. I appreciate you again, Turn of the Drew. But yeah, again, this is not a blackmail Yana. It's more like I believe I am owed payment. And again, I could be wrong, but I don't believe I am. That's just how I feel. Again, there may be some of you out here who are like, hold on a second. When I was a teenager, I was with an older man. That's how you feel. Not environmental trauma. I'm crying. I'm crying. I just feel like the person that said that it's wild that he's still lurking on me with a baby and a wife, I don't disagree. The fact that he says him and his wife watch my videos is like even more insane. Because it's like, what are we watching exactly? What's the motivation here? Also, how did you get introduced to my content? Because it's like, to know that I was an ex-partner, I just couldn't even imagine it. I'm crying. I'm not anti-swamp. Again, I'll just never be able to drive in the Everglades. I'll never be able to go to any marsh. I'll never be able to just be amongst swamp-like times without time traveling, back to that time. Wild. And you know what? Again, I just wanna reiterate, I talked to him on the phone while they were fucking. I wanna put that into the chat again. I called him and I said, "Hey, y'all are taking a long time. They were supposed to be bringing sandwiches because me and her boyfriend were waiting on them because we were having a double date dinner." Yeah. Yeah. And I called and he was fucking her and he was talking to me and had the nerve to say it was taking long at the restaurant. Bitch, they were in the swamp. They were in the swamp fucking, and he's on the phone lying about being at a goddamn po' boy shop. And I'm just, see y'all when y'all get back, girl. So yeah, let me just get that K. He in the chat like we're cool. How far is the swamp from the restaurant? Nima, I'm crying. Nima, the fact that they went to the swamp is insane. It's insane. It's nowhere near. It's nowhere near. That's the thing, bitch. After I found out, I didn't find out for years later. So, of course, in my mind, I'm thinking back to that moment years later. Years is crazy. Months later. Months after. And then I'm like, yo. And the way he was talking on the phone, like, you could hear that, like, in retrospect, I'm like, you were definitely fucking when you were talking to me. And I'm thinking that, like, like, he's making it seem like the phone is going out. And it's him fucking this girl. Exactly. Look, bitch, we were in New Orleans. They said they were going to Parkway Po' Boys. I was working at the hostel on Annunciation. If you find the hostel on Annunciation and you find Parkway Po' Boys, wherever the swamp is in between there, that's where the fuck they were. Bitch, I'm giving y'all motherfucking locations. This shit is fucking real. I'm not playing games with y'all. Parkway motherfucking Po' Boys in motherfucking New Orleans. And it's not even in New Orleans. It's like in mid-city. It's like outside the city. But it's still like not near the fucking swamp. So, again, a woman of color fetish? Honestly, you know what? His first partner was this white bitch that like hated him but was like using him. And then I think like she was doing crack, and then I think he got away from her. But I'm not gonna lie, I feel like ever since that girl, I feel like he been off white bitches. He fucked with one white bitch, and then she became a crackhead, and he just got away from them. We already in court, bitch. I'm crying. Not coordinates. Listen. I just want the 1K, man. I just want the 1K, because I think that that's so weird that you came into this motherfucking live and was just chilling in here with you and your boo. Where was the baby? Where was the baby during all this? Like, my God. Messy, messy, messy. I can't believe that he did all that, but I can. Aries. And I'm pretty sure Venus and Aries low key, so. Terrible person to put a spell on, honestly. In the end, I regret. I regret so hard because I feel like that's what the spell is now. Just him like lurking. Not Shrek. Bye. I'm fucking crying. Wait, baby, either that. Can we share like the wildest things we did in our 20s? Because I feel like you're sitting on stories. I feel like you have something for us. I feel like there's a little bit of tea that you might be sitting upon? If so, I would like to hear it. I would like to know. I would definitely like to know what's going on. Oh, I've been. And I'm sad that we're not like going live, like, and you're not telling us. Los of Keys, ooh. Listen, I'm gonna get my shit together so I get like a call in line or some shit. Cause one of my favorite channels is called Hopeless Romantic Society. And I would love to like have people call in and just like tell me like wild stories of them just like thoughting or just like being like really like delusional about somebody and then realizing like this is not real. Like this is crazy. And just like ghosting somebody. Like just like the wildest ghost stories, like ghosting someone after doing something so wild that it's like you ghosting them seems low-key wild too. Mall elevator. What's going on? You was fucking in the mall elevator? Samantha. I'm not judging you. I'm just trying to figure out like, was it one of those mall elevators where it's like in the back of the mall and don't nobody be using it for real? Cause like, did y'all like pull the emergency? Like what? I just like lay the scene for me, please. Wait, Nubia, what's going on with you and this white man? You should set up a stream yard? Okay. Oh, thank you. You know what, Turn of the Drill? If I can ever show up for you in some way, please reach out, because, like, that's definitely a tip. Because Dan told me I could use their MacBook, so I'm low-key trying to get my tarot channel started before I get up out of here. But yeah, no. A ghosting story. Oh, you have a ghosting story? That's crazy. Ooh. Do people want to wait till I make the StreamYard to tell their tea? Because, like, we could also, like, just table this for a moment. But I'm also down. If people want to write the tea out, I'm also cool with that, too. How do you accidentally put your fist in someone's ass? I just... Where's my drink? Because, like, I gotta just drink on this real quick. Because I'm trying to understand. Like, I definitely had a finger slip in before by accident and on purpose. But a fist? Glitter flies. You already know I fuck with you. You already know. And I probably smoked that brain cell. I just want to put that out there that you probably did do that, and I probably smoked it away. And I'm very sorry about that. But you already know. You already know you're my homie. Again, extends to you as well. Extends to everybody in here. Like, if you're fucking watching and you got some shit going on, like, please reach out. Like, I'm a regular, valued community member just like you. So, again, like, I'm not trying to be playing favorites or anything, promise. Like, I'm just saying, like, if you're supporting me, which all of you are by being here, like, just reach out if in DM. Like, if you need a flyer shared or anything like that, like, please don't be scared. Like, I feel like I'm in my most regulated era. So, I'm just trying to offer that, like, if you're worried about my reaction, it's going to be thank you for reaching out. I hope that things work out for you. Is there anywhere else I can share this, you know? You washed your fist at a Dunkin' Donuts? You're a hero. Wow. America really does run on Dunkin'. My God. I just. Wow. The donuts. Wow. The whole was on the lookout for a meal and took a big chomp. Turn of the Drew. A big chomp is nuts. Like a big chomp. Like, I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna be saying a big chomp more and more these days. Just wanted to give a source. No munchkins at all. Everything's gone. Just crumbs on that white paper. My God. You ate a fellow femme coochie with a starburst in your mouth because you was nervous. You was nervous to eat the coochie? Or were you nervous about the taste of coochie? That's where I'm at. Because I'm just trying to understand, from my perspective, what you're trying to tell us. Was this your first coochie? I'ma be real, bitch. I held my breath the first time and I was looking crazy. So I'm not even going to judge you, bitch. Because my first coochie, I was holding my breath because I was like, if I don't like the coochie, then what next? So I'ma just. Eyes was closed. I couldn't even look the coochie in the clitoris, man. Couldn't even look at it. I was like, I don't even want to see what's happening here. I'm so fucked up. I'm so fucked up again. I know. Again, I'm a baby gay. I just started here. I just started here. Don't do me. Don't do me. Don't do me. Because I feel like the first time that I sucked a dick, I was just as awkward and bizarre. Like, honestly. Like, I was like, I just kept smiling at the dick. Like, I just could not stop smiling at it. Because I'm just like, the fuck are you supposed to do to a dick the first time? I didn't know what I didn't know how to look at it for real. So I just kept being like it was about to do something. Like, I was just like, I don't know what you're supposed to do. So I just kept smiling. It has never changed. Every time I see a dick, I'm always like, again, I feel like it's programming. Something is in the food. It's confessional hour. I feel like we're just talking shit. No, it's definitely like a Simpsons smile. Like, I look like a fucking cartoon, and I'm just like looking at the dick. Like, I literally, like, I feel like, again, I feel like regardless of anybody's bits, I'm gonna be a goofy bitch in the beginning because I don't know your bits like that. So I'm just gonna try to be silly and just get to know them. Anyways, I'm gonna stop talking about coochies and things like that. We're gonna move on. I'm still dead that I told y'all that I really closed my eyes when I ate a coochie for the first time. But bitch, I didn't want to be rude. I don't know the etiquette. I still don't understand what you should all be doing down there. I'm still trying to figure it out. But I feel like, living life. Living life right now. Inspect the dick. For schmegma, here's my thing. It's been a while since I've had a stank dick near me. Like, when I told y'all that story about that stank dick dude, I feel like it kept all stank dicks away from me from then on. Every time I ever seen a dick from that time, never had a stank dick ever again. So I really think that all the stank dicks stay for me. Because I only smelled one stank dick my whole life, and I'm so grateful. I'm so fucking grateful because that dick, ooh, my stomach hurting again just thinking about it. I mean, yeah, I feel like if you still haven't ate a coochie yet, that's okay. Take your time. Take your time. You know, you'll eat a coochie when you're ready. Wait, people are not removing their smegma? My thing is this. I just feel like before you're having a sexual experience with somebody, don't y'all judge a little bit? I thought we were all judging. I judge just a little bit, you know. I'll definitely clean my pussy before I get all up in it because you never know. Like, if you walk on your pussy all day, like, it's walked on pussy. So that's how I feel. I watched that shit recently and it just traumatized me because I was just watching myself tell the story and I was just like, I just wished I could just hold myself and hug myself because, like, man, I was trapped with that stinking dick. And, like, he was being so bizarre. Like, he was being very strange. Like, lowest of keys, like, one thing I've noticed about dating Libras is, like, I feel like I don't give a fuck what other placements are happening. If it's a Libra man, he is going to make sure if nothing else smells good, it is him. He is the one that will smell good. Out of all the other men, he will smell the best. I feel like Libra men really go the extra mile. I feel like one thing I really like about Dane is like he like picks out like nice smelling soaps and he's like, "Oh, smell this soap." And I'm like, "Bitch, yes. Thank God." You know, cuz there's some people that like to be stank butts. It's unfortunate. Here's the thing, like not like I feel like if we hung out all day and then we went to bed and then we wake up in the morning and that is a good smell to me. Like when you wake up in the morning after you were together all day and then you smelling each other and everybody smell good. After biscuits, bread and toast and egg and cheese and bacon, it's a shower. It has to be, because we done went 24 damn near without one. So I feel like every 24 makes sense to me. And that could be my white ancestor. Okay? Because some people threshold is every 12. But I'm at every 24-hour bitch. Absolutely. Like, I'm taking a shower today, but I have not showered in like low-key 2 days, which I know seems extra gross. But I thought I was gonna go to the pool today, and I know that sounds extra crazy gross. That's definitely my white ancestor. I thought I was gonna go to the pool today, so I was gonna shower today regardless. But I thought I was going to the pool earlier, so again, yeah, no, that's definitely my white ancestor. Again, some people behavior, if you really look at their lineage, it's like, oh, there goes that white ancestor popping out. Yeah, no, and then he got a Scorpio stellium, so he low key as fuck, and like is like okay to play the B character, which I love. I feel like I met a lot of Libras that wanted to be the main character. Like Nat. Nat was a Libra, and he wanted to be a main character so fucking bad, doing all types of tricks and turns and plot twists and fucking weird shit. And it's just like, no, thank you. And I feel like the Scorpio stellium and the Libra sun and the Virgo Venus, delish. Delish, because he's one of those people, from what I've observed, all he cares about is his people being good, everybody around him being good, everybody around him having everything that they need, and elevating himself. Because you know how Virgos are focused on perfection. So he always thinks he could get better. And I love that. I feel like partners that believe they can get better and treat you better, that's rare. I feel like Venus and Virgo, they really do think like, actually, I could top that. And that's what I love. Listen, I have a white ancestor. And look, one of my friends, I love her so dearly. She'd be really roasting me and she'd be killing the fuck out of me. Like, I told her something recently and she's like, that sounds like she's like, that sounds like something somebody who's 40% non black would do. And I was like, girl, get off me. It just be very specific roast, honestly, very specific roast. Sucking a dick that's too clean can look, he tastes like plastic. I can't really relate. Like I feel like I want the dick as clean as fucking possible, lowest of keys. Cause at this point, sweetie, the way that we all like the way and I'm not trying to be a fearmonger, but the way that there's a surge in HIV, the way that there's a surge in all STIs, and as I said before, I've been candid. I did have an STI before. I did contract one STI. I do not know where I got it from actually, which is really tragic. But when I found out that I had an STI, I did not fuck nobody until I was able to heal myself. I did not go to a doctor to heal myself. What I did is I used some yogurt, some Icelandic SKYR. It's called Skier. It's basically fucking yogurt, but it's motherfucking Norwegian. But I bought that shit because, bitch, I was like only the best for my pussy. Because I'm like, hello, I can't put Dannon or Yo Play in this shit. I need to motherfucking make sure my shit heals. So again, at that point, Noosa and Siggy's did not exist, bitch. So I got Icelandic Provisions SKYR, put that shit on my pussy, and just pray for the best. When I got tested again, which was not shortly after, bitch. I want to say it took me about a month to go get tested because I still was not motherfucking sure about all that had happened. I did try again to yogurt my pussy because just in case. When I went back to get tested, they were like, I was so grateful that I looked up that motherfucking recipe online to clean my pussy with some fucking yogurt. With that being said, not every coochie could, or rather, not every situation could just be cleared up by fucking yogurt, which is tragic. But I just want to put it out there that like there are some things that you can handle on your own. But I would suggest staying protected. Make sure your partner's protected. Get condoms. Absolutely. Don't get me wrong. Do we like a raw dog every now and then? For sure. However, at this late stage of capitalism, at this late stage of Earth, it just makes sense to just stay protected, you guys. Just stay protected. Absolutely. Listen, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Listen, if people's dick is too clean and is disgusting to you, I am glad to hear you break silence. That's all I got. That's all I got. If people's behavior around hygiene is not hitting, I am so horrified and sorry. That's why I don't like sucking on nipples because they have no oil glands and they taste metallic and plastic. Nipples? That's so fascinating. I never thought about that. I'm gonna be real. I don't really be sucking on titties. I'm gonna be so fucking for real, which is unfortunate. I feel like I'm really trying to get into that, but I feel like I've definitely been the suck E, not the sucker. So I have no comment on nipples, honestly. I have really no comment there. Um, Listen, I'm glad people are telling their truths. There's truths being unearthed here, y'all. Now I'm a little drunk, but it feels like we're on Oprah. So that's how I feel about it. But the primal vibe of natural sense. Here's the thing. I feel like funk and natural scent can really it's such a tight rope. It's such a tight rope. So I just feel like with that being said, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm really grateful though. Dane has never stunk to me, and I'm very grateful for that. I've never been disgusted by him. He also has a ball toner. I don't know if other people have heard of this, but there are men out there that have a like kind of like facial toner. He has something for his ball sack, and I'm gonna be real. This is why I fuck with the Libras, because they really do have a hygiene drawer. They have a kit, and I'm so here for it. Like a Libra man, nails cut, cuticles cut, lips dewy, like, mm, mm, yeah. Again, that's why I keep fucking with them. I keep trying to ask myself, like, what is it about them? Do do do. And really, like, they're sexy, cute, and clean. Like, that's really the tea. Like, that's really fucking tea, bitch. Like, they're sexy, cute, and clean. Like, they stay clean. Like, they're never dirty. And even if they are dirty, they're distressed. They're distressed by dirtiness. Do you think he's so into cosmetics and self care because he lives with Madre? Here's my thing. I feel like him living with his mom is a temporary thing. Like he wasn't always living with her, but he is living with her currently. And from what I've noticed with their relationship, she definitely does need him more than he needs her. And I can tell from their relationship that he has been making moves to distance himself and move out. So I just feel like it's not giving enmeshed mother and son type shit. It's not giving Buster Bluth and Lucille. It's not giving that at all. It's giving, if anything, it's giving, and like, I'm not trying to tell all his tea, but I just feel like he has a very similar mom to mine. Only his mom wasn't doing crack; she was drinking, and so I feel like her behavior was more acceptable. And I also think that like his experience with abuse is one that I think he's just now unfolding, if that makes sense. Like I think he spent a lot of time thinking that like it was his fault that he wasn't being treated the way he deserved. And I think that like Lowest of Keys, I think his mom has extended her home to him because of like how much she didn't really do for him like throughout his childhood. Like he really was kind of left on his own. And so I feel like he kind of like lost a little bit of his innocence a bit, like when he was younger, because he was trying to be a little party boy. I feel like a lot of Libra boys when they're young, they're super into partying, and I feel like that was him. But no, he's definitely a little sweetie. You can see him being taken advantage of. I mean, I feel like even his job like is exploiting him. Like they just gave him a raise, but they're understaffed. So it's like he's actually like very valuable there, and they're not valuing him correctly. So he's looking for a new job, and I'm really proud of him. I feel like every time I meet a Libra, I'm always like, when are they gonna realize they should quit their job? And with him, I haven't said a damn thing, but I've secretly thought, like, I hope he quits his fucking job so soon. Because I could just tell they were being disrespectful towards him. And tonight, he was like, yeah, I'm officially looking for a new job, so that's exciting. Um, but yeah, I just think, like, he's definitely just one of those fucking super gracious people, super humble people, and I think that because he was left alone as a kid by his mom, I think that he has a lot of shame, and I think that in some ways he doesn't feel worthy of love and support, and I think that that's all of us in some ways, right? Not all the time, but sometimes. So that's what I'm thinking. I think that like uh our connection, it feels good for both of us because we're both not wanting to feel shame anymore. But I know that he's still struggling, and I feel like he's struggling in a way differently than me because like I don't I don't feel like I'm not getting more mad at my mom. If anything, I'm getting more like understanding. I feel like he started off understanding his mom, and now I think he's about to have that like angsty rage that like he was supposed to have that he never got to have. Um, Honestly, I have a lot of product in my hair right now. Like I actually did like a conditioner, oil, like co-wash kind of thing before I came here. So all I had to do was just wet it with this stuff in this bottle, which is fucking rosemary water, which is like hella helpful for detangling hair and just like helping with hair in the fours. So just a PS for anybody out there who's looking for some herb water to fucking put on your hair, cause like maybe you're just like I don't want to use all my fucking cream stuff. This shit is just helpful. But yeah, no, it's definitely more easy to manage now that I know how to fucking use products to care for it. That's one thing that sucks about being raised by a white woman who was like trying to cosplay as black. Like I really think like if my mom ever really tried to care for me, she would have to like go to black women. Like in retrospect, like when I like think about being younger, like my mom used to like take me to get my hair braided. And like when I say take me, I mean like she would drop me off at this woman's house. Like I think like in a cab, and I would just go to her house for hours and get my hair done. And it wasn't a lot, like a handful of times. But then at some point she just stopped and like I just kind of like was left to my own fucking devices. But I genuinely do think that. I didn't listen to Alato's new album. I watched her. She did a freestyle. On Hot 97 that I saw, and I was like, damn, I can't even hate on her. Like this shit was good as fuck. But then I seen this girl. Her name was like Lola something, and she was killing it too. And then I seen this girl Almeretta, and she was like really eating it up. And then I seen Glorilla. Honestly, Glorilla's so beautiful. She birdful. I love her. Um, you were 21 the first time you sucked dick. Whoa, that's fascinating. Being 21 and sucking dick for the first time. Whoa, like the first, like just imagine getting drunk and sucking dick in the same year. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, but I'm just like, wow. Uh, you said you can't wait to eat your first coochie. Oh, this is so exciting. Sucking dick is cool. You're over it. You're over sucking dick. Okay, not Hawk Tua. I'm crying. Chris. Y'all are funny as fuck. I love y'all. I'm genuinely obsessed with all of you guys. Like this conversation could only really happen here. Did y'all listen to Lotto's new album? Did y'all fuck with it? Are y'all fans? I don't know her like that. I know that 21 Savage and her are dating apparently, and I'm low key jealous. I just love him. I don't know. There's just something about him that warms my heart. I feel like a lot of these rappers boring to me, not really giving me too much, but 21, again, he warms my heart. I'm trying to think. I don't even listen to any men. I think the last male rapper I really was listening to was maybe like Moneybagg Yo, the ATL core. Okay. I mean, is Lotto from ATL? I don't know her like that. Like I said before, I definitely did talk shit about her before, not because of her skills, but I just said she looked like one of them aliens off Mars Attack. It was not me trying to make fun of her for real, for real. It was just me trying to offer that, like, again, I feel like maybe I shouldn't. You know what? You can't say everything. Like, sometimes you want to say stuff, you can't say everything. But I feel like there's just times where I feel like people will say a light skinned person is really cute, and I'll be like, wow, like light skin privilege is so creative. Like that's how I feel, and I'm just gonna move on. Um, you never okay. 2 months. That's fascinating to me. I'm never in a sexual experience where I'm the only person getting pleasure. Do y'all really enjoy that? Do y'all really enjoy one-sided sexual experiences? I just feel like why can't we both bust hella nuts together? Like I don't know. Maybe I'm old. Am I old? Should I just be getting my pussy ate and just leaving? How do you dress for that? What's the outfit of the get your pussy ate and then you just leave? Like do you just wear some slides? Just let me know. Do you throw on a hoodie? Or just do you Uber away? Do you do a hug at the end? Okay. All right. I'm just trying to check in because the way my heart is set up, it's like I'm a whore, but then I be catching feelings like every time. It's tragic. Like my pussy really a lover. Okay. Look, Nene was like, yes, indeed. Word. Well, you know what? I hear y'all. I hear y'all indeed. I hear y'all indeed. Are other people looking for one-sided pleasure connections? Again, this is a no shame zone. I know y'all see me trying to be booed the fuck up, but low key, low key, low key. I don't know, bitch. I feel like at this point, I'm just trying to be with somebody to go against the world with. Cause my goodness, it's Nikki Lewinsky. I'm crying. I mean, I feel like it's happening. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm tripping. I feel like I'm definitely tripping, but I feel like what I'm trying to offer is, I think I said earlier that this person named their name is People's Oracle, not the People's Oracle. It's just People's Oracle. They're on Instagram. They made a post about Beyonce recently that I thought was really great. I know some people are not here for Beyonce conversation. Word. I don't know what to tell you. Have a good day. Thanks a latte. Have a grande day. Anyways, but yeah, no. People's Oracle made a video about Beyonce that I thought was very fascinating. I won't spoil it, but she basically was saying that you can tell how people feel about you or what they think about you based on their body language and based on how they communicate with you. And she's like, Beyonce thinks y'all are a never ending resource. Like, that's what she was offering. She was like, Beyonce operates as if she doesn't have to speak to you, that y'all will just bow down and buy her money or buy her merchandise. And I thought that was fascinating. I still think King of Reeds has the best dragging of Beyonce, where he basically, the thing that killed me is like he changed the title of his post, because the title was Beyonce, are you broke? And then he changed it to Beyonce, do you need some money? And it was funny as fuck because it's like, nah, definitely leave the first title. Like I'm so mad Justin changed it. Cause Beyonce, Are You Broke was such a funny fucking title. Ariana Grande, I'm gonna be real with you. I never really thought too deeply about her. And then when Victoria Monet came out, I was like, damn, you and Miley both ate this bitch up. And I feel like that's the thing that sucks. It's like I think Victoria Monet is very talented, but I feel like every time I hear her music, I just hear these white bitches and I'm so mad because I'm like, damn, they really stole from you. And like Usually the writers don't get to pop out, and I just feel like we so in the age of Aquarius, cause it's just the way that we hear people now, and it's like, bitch, I hear motherfuckers' whole album coming out your fucking mouth. Like, what the fuck? That shit's crazy. Um, Nubia, thank you for being here, and I'm glad that you're at the job collecting a check and just chilling. What show is this? I think we're just talking about these singers. But I did bring up that there's a person named People's Oracle who made a video about Beyonce, and then Justin J did a video about Beyonce. But basically, people are just talking about how Beyonce is trying to get money from the girls. Were they on an award show? Oh, what I was trying to say is like whenever I hear Victoria Monet sing, period, like in general, I hear Miley and I hear Ariana because they're the ones who she was writing for. And no, you're fine. I was just trying to clarify. I was just trying to say, every time I hear Victoria Monet, I'm like, and again, it would be the equivalent, in my honest opinion, of Ashanti coming out with music after J Lo being so big, which it happened, but I feel like between me and you, I feel like we couldn't tell. I feel like they blended the vocals beautifully, like for J Lo. I just feel like the vocals were blended beautifully. With Victoria Monet, it was not the vocals, it was the AAVE. It was the way that like blackness is sonic. And whether or not people want to hold that is yes, yes. Um, no, I'm just poor, and I have ADHD, and I lose all my earrings. Like I have a pair of earrings right now, and I have like three pairs of earrings right now, and I only have one piece of them. So it's poverty and losing them because like little tiny things is hard to keep them. I mean, selling a whiskey is a cash grab simply because we know this bitch don't know shit about whiskey. Like, if she was really focusing on whiskey making, like, we would know about it, right? Like, she would be taking pictures and shit, be in the lab. Oh, we're still talking about Beyonce. Okay, so there's a video about Beyonce on People's Oracle. It's an Instagram page called People's Oracle. On YouTube, you go to Justin J, there or the King of Reeds, his video. Um, there's a video on Patreon apparently that's longer, but the video on YouTube is pretty good. But I appreciate y'all for being kind. Just thank y'all for being kind to me, truly. But yeah, no, I think you heard the whiskey won awards. Okay, okay. I mean this with so much love. How many of y'all drank an award-winning whiskey this year? I'm not trying to be shady. I'm not trying to be shady. But how many of y'all went out y'all way to buy award-winning whiskey? Or versus now, if it's number one, say number one, but or number two, did you buy the drink that you've been drinking on because it's the price that you can afford? No shade. Turn of the Drew, absolutely. The conversation, in my honest opinion, is about, just Beyonce being a shill for corporations, a shill for corporate greed. And other people are like, well, she's the corporation, so who cares? Like, that's what I've noticed. It's like people are like, well, Beyonce is going to be getting all the money, so who cares? And I feel like that's the thing. I feel like that's the same kind of energy around Kamala Harris. It's like, well, it's going to be a light skinned woman who's close to black, who's winning, so. And it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but there's just like this energy of like, you know, let this person win this. Like, let them get this, as if it would mean something for a bunch of people. Ashley Miller? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm just so old. I'm like, she's still out here. The good sibling. I love to hear it, bitch. Cause I be checking up on Alexander Rogers and bitch. I want to say he was on a show. Am I tripping? I want to say Alexander Rogers did a show with somebody, and then I want to say Funky Dineva did a show with somebody, and now things is going left. I want to say Quadir too. I want to say, excuse me, I want to say Quadir. That was a nasty burp, bitch, wasn't it? That was that Simpsons, like your lip is shaking fucking burp, bitch, with the bubbles and shit. Listen, I had a motherfucking broccoli cheddar soup, bitch. It really hit me. I love Ashley. Oh my god, I love that y'all love her too. Um, Lauren, I appreciate you. Lauren, I appreciate you so much. And that's what also People's Oracle was saying about Kamala recently is like actually like I think I was saying earlier that People's Oracle is this black femme person from New Orleans who she's a prophetic dreamer. She also reads tarot cards, but she's very much like in tune with like a lot of cool shit. So if you ever get a chance to just check her out, you know, she's definitely worth your time. If you're someone that enjoys people being candid about just dreams that they have that could connect into deeper things. Yeah, no, I heard that Quadir's mom passed away and that he got the house, and then I think a lot of people were like watching him and were like really happy for him, thinking that he was about to be stable because he got a house. And I just want to name that, like, you know, a house is like scary as hell, you guys. Like, for anybody who may be in here who may like know the full story, like I'm sure like that was exciting to see them get the house, but getting a house is wild. Yo, Joanne the scammer is in Dubai, bitch. Bitch, they're doing just fine. Trust me. Trust me. I'm not gonna go into all the tea. I'm not gonna go into all the tea that I'm aware of, bitch. But just know the gay scene in the East Coast is very tiny. So I'm gonna just put that out there right now. Miss Joanne, ooh, girly. People might think she fell off, but hell no. Listen, look up Dougie in my pussy. I just want you to know Joanne will never fall off. Like, Joanne has 1,000 lives. Before Joanne was Joanne, I mean, she was still Joanne, but she was Miss Prada. I just want you to know. Before she was Joanne, she was Miss Prada. And I know you're like, it's Joanne Prada. I know. But what I'm trying to offer is she had a song called Dougie in My Pussy, and I know you don't know about that. So I'm just trying to offer she's not dead. She's not dead, girl. Dougie in my pussy, Dougie in my pussy. Bitch, she kills me. Prada was the first name. See? Yes, let's talk about the lore. Let's talk about the lore. Oh my god, I feel like we're sitting on on the edge of a tree stump. I feel like we're standing on the edge of a wood, just talking about this gay lore, cause this some gay ass lore. I don't even know all the obscure shit. I've just been old and online watching stuff. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, this is some old gay. This is some gay lore. Like it's like I'm telling you. But low key, Max. I feel like Max is a Capricorn too. I just feel like we be in the cut watching everything. Like at the end of the day, I go to like 6 different places to get news, and none of them probably make sense to any of you. Literally, like I go to this one website. I'm not gonna name it. And the motherfuckers that know about it know why I'm not gonna name it. But I go to this one website that is just pure information. Pure information, pure intelligence. Oh, okay. All right. Wow. That's wild. Cool. But yeah, no, I feel like that energy is very much like, you know, we want to know what's going on. I'm crying. Not why not name it. Lipstick Alley. honestly. And here's my thing. I know some people are not a fan of Lipstick Alley because there are some transphobic things on there. I'm gonna just give a disclaimer. Lipstick Alley, I don't think it's like the best website ever. However, I think there's a lot of reasonable black women on there. And when I say reasonable, I just mean like there are some people on there who may or may not be black women. That's another layer to this. Is there's definitely times where like people are pretending to be black and it's very bizarre, and sometimes it's obvious, sometimes it's not. Sometimes there's like exposés in the middle of threads, like people will be like, oh, I remember this person, they was pretending to be a Russian Jewish person. Listen, I don't be on Guru Gossip anymore. I just feel like Guru Gossip, like, interface kind of ugly. Not Mary Jane. I would always see her like the posts about her scamming, and I'd be like, I wonder what this is about. But I just never got caught up. I feel like I was mostly in like the Beyonce conspiracy thread, the threads about skincare and beauty, because I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Like that's another reason why I'm on there. There's so much good information about getting more beautiful. So much information on there about skincare. So much information about uh hair care for the four people, for the four A's through B through C. No, it's like there's a 1-800 tarot. I think it's called like 1-800 Psychic Alley. And so it's low key like Black Reddit. Like if I could be super candid, it's Black Reddit that's mostly black women. There are black men on there, some, some, mostly gay ones. But there are some men who claim to be straight on there from time to time. But yeah, it's some good information on there. Did anybody else ever watch the show Being Mary Jane with Gabrielle Union? Cause bitch, I would love to talk about that one day. Cause I watched that show. I'm just bringing it up because people said Mary Jane. It made me think about the show. That's it. I feel like I was on Guru Gossiper when I was like more like low key like just like rage lurking on fucking Trisha Paytas. Cause I feel like that's the only place where the white people was talking about her for real. So I was like, I'm gonna go see what's going on. Oh, you only saw the first season? I heard you. I heard that. Aaliyah! I also, I'm also always in funniest comments, whatever fucking year it is. Oh my god, like the funniest people be posting on there. I swear to fucking god. This one girl made a post about how she was boiling Fabuloso and almost burned down her fucking house, and she was being dead ass, bitch. She's like, bitch, I was boiling some Fabuloso and I smoked a blunt and was laying in my tub. All of a sudden I smelled smoke. She's like, I levitated out my tub. I ran to the kitchen and I seen the pot had boiled down to nothing. And the comments are just people being like, bitch, why are you boiling Fabuloso? Like, nobody even cares that this bitch was almost burned alive in her apartment. No one cares that this bitch was almost dead. Everybody is wondering why the fuck she is boiling this Fabuloso. People are making comments about her being poor. Like, it got messy as fuck. Bitch, I couldn't breathe. The comment section, and keep in mind, this girl wrote an essay of traumatic events, and the entire comment section is just like, bitch, get some Febreze. Are you on drugs? Like, people were like, are you doing drugs? Like, was it really crack he was cooking? Like, it was getting crazy. Again, that is why I'm on there too. There's mess, and sometimes it's just like, what did you think people was gonna say, bitch? Like, fucking boiling Fabuloso. But again, I didn't realize. I was one of the people. I was one of the commenters that was like, y'all boiling Fabuloso. Like I was surprised too. Not Wells Fargo. This was like, I feel like if you go to Google and type in Lipstick Alley, almost burned my house down, boiling Febreze in the Google search, I feel confident that it should pop up, because it is a legendary thread. The comments are always in like the funniest comment threads. Like people always end up finding that thread again because somebody posted a comment from there. Because again, the comments were just like, whoa, Aaliyah, please don't be doing that. Please stop. Please stop. Like, I don't even want to laugh. I don't even want to laugh because it's not funny. Ooh, no, Aaliyah, stop, no, do not, y'all. Can somebody put a misinformation disclaimer? Can somebody grab something off Wikipedia to discourage other people? Like, we just need to pin a post or some shit. My God. And not boil it to detox the air. Sweetie, if you want to detox the air, burn some motherfucking rosemary. Can y'all please look into herbology for 1 minute? 1 minute. The indigenous folk have already figured it out. They've already figured it out, baby. Rosemary. It's a motherfucking masculine plant. You burn it and it cures sickness in the air. Please get a rosemary smudge. Please just do a rosemary smudge. Do a rosemary smudge. My God, not y'all, not more of y'all coming out the woodwork trying to give instructions. Y'all about to have a lawsuit. Y'all, I hope y'all first and last name ain't on there. Aaliyah, I hope your last name really ain't B. Kip, I hope your last name really ain't E. Cause let somebody's house burn down. I'm telling y'all, stop. Cause bitch, I better not be involved. I'm telling them to stop. Let the record show. I'm discouraging all. I'm discouraging all. When this go to court and the lady read what was happening at the time, they're gonna be like the yellow starburst looking bitch in the back was screaming and saying, "Don't do it. Reconsider. Read some literature on the subject." You know what? Fuck it. Okay, that's where I'm at. I'm very Andre 3000 to it. I'm done. I'm done. I've tried. I tried. I tried. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm actually too hot to be reading that shit. I'm so sorry. Whoever wrote Toxic Fire, I'm so angry at you right now. We are not friends anymore. Oh my fucking God, bitch. I do not know why. Oh my God. Oh my God, glitter flies, thank you. Oh my God. Not any particular topics. Oh my God. I don't even want, I feel like we gotta reset. I feel like we got a good time to reset. Not am I okay? Barely. I'm joking. My goodness. This combo went really silly. I'm fucking crying. Not a generational thing. I have never heard of anybody simmering Fabuloso. I just want to say for the last time, please know that if you are doing that, that is your business. I'm not going to say anymore. I'm not going to say anymore. You know what, turn of the drill? I'm not going to, because here's my thing. Motherfuckers saying it's generational, I'm going to leave y'all alone. If y'all telling me it's in the family, it's been passed down, y'all have been passing down the Fabuloso boiling pot in the family, I have nothing to say. I'm going to let it go. Because I personally feel like This is none of my business. No one's ever given me a pot to do nothing of the sort, so I'm not gonna say shit else about y'all. Y'all do what y'all doing. 1,000 quintalas, indeed. Andrew, indeed. Andrew, you fucked that bitch in the swamp. Like, at the end of the day, bitches was hitting me up and was like, I heard that your man fucked a bitch in the swamp. I was getting roasted. I was getting roasted down to the group chat. Okay? Alright? You was out here fucking swamp pussy. I personally feel like I'm owed restitution. Yeah. I sent him a bill. Sure did. Sure did. Sure did. Sure did. Sure did. I told y'all. I sent him a bill earlier. Y'all thought I was playing? No. No. I was being so fucking for real. We are in a retrograde. We are. No one said anything about you. See, Andrew, you about to do more damage. You about to do more damage. I said nothing. What I said to you was what you know is the truth. So, like I said, like, don't. Nah, I'm 39 now. Do the math. I'm crying. I'm crying. Andrew, you fucked this bitch in the goddamn swamps. You were fucking her when you were on the phone with me. Send me the money. It's to a good cause. Like, it's for a good cause. Like, it's not for nothing. It's for a good cause. Honestly. That's how I feel. You're not gonna change my mind. And it's wild that you even came here. This my house, honey. This my house, honey. Now you gonna roast me? Babes. You gonna go out sad? You gonna go out this sad? That's him. No, for real. Exactly. Turn up the drill. Right. Right. Cat. Right. No. Whoever said boil this, you know what, lovely urge. I love you. Not him dragging me. He really dragging me. I'm about to get me another drink too, bitch. Thank you, Glitterflies. Thank you for keeping us on topic. Right. Like, not you fuck somebody in a swamp, but you think it's too much to give me $1,000? Why not? You put my pussy at risk. You put my pussy at risk. You was fucking in different habitats. Like, come on. Bruh, I only fucked you in a house. If you wanted to fuck amongst critters, you could have did that without me. That's how I feel. Hey, go in. Yes. But here's my question. Why were you with a stanky bitch for that long? Like, let's talk about it. If I'm stanky, what were you? Let's just talk about it. If I was stankier than the swamp, why did you stay? Like, let's talk about it. Horton, here's the who. Again, this is all going in the file. I didn't know you were interested in my best friend in the motherfucker in New York, in New Orleans. Why would I think that? You took a plane ticket to come visit me for the weekend. Like, you were in town for the weekend. What are you talking about? You were never interested in her. And I hope Bianca there, too. He a cheater. I'm not exaggerating. He fucked her in the swamp, y'all. Oh, my God. Now I'm exaggerating. Notice. He never said he never did that shit. Notice. He not saying he didn't do that shit. Notice. He immediately went to disparaging my ugly-ass hoodie. That is my house coat. We all got a house coat with a hole in it. Come on now, bitch. And he dragged me, and then instead of just being like, I'm sorry, he gonna start talking about something. I'm 39. Girl, your age don't matter. Like, he bringing up shit that don't matter. Andrew that's my ex. And I don't even know why you on your first and last name like that. Like, that's crazy, bro. And I could really flame you. Just send me the 1K. Like, it's already bad enough what you've done. If I really wanted to put you out there, I could, and you know I could. That's why you came in here like that, worried. Go and send me my motherfucking money. And stop playing games with me, because this is too much. Yeah, again, I already sent him an invoice. I don't know why he in here. The invoice was very clear. Exactly, bitch. You could have gave me a motherfucking swamp disease, ho. I could have got the same shit the gators get. And then what I'm gonna do? Not everyone knows how I am. Ooh, you're such a fucking little narcissist. That's why you be watching me. Fucking little narc. So fucking worried I'm gonna tell people what the fuck you really did, bitch. You just fucking send me my fucking money, bitch. I don't even like talking about your ass. Real talk, like, that's the worst part about it. Like, I don't even like to mention your ass. Like, you are literally a mistake in my life. You literally took advantage of me for being a poor bitch with no family. Like, let's be fucking for real. Send me some fucking money. And stop being a cunt. Because I don't understand how you go from trying to drag me to trying to say, oh, I was 30, I'm 39. And you have a son. Do better for him. Not junk food and weed. Bitch, who cares? Who cares what I spend the money on? You hear him? Trying to judge me. Wow. 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 Andrew, you know what? You know what? I hope y'all got screenshots. That's all I'm going to say. I hope everybody has screenshots of everything that he's doing in here. That's all I'm going to say. We got evidence, bitch. That's all I'm going to say. It's not about being rich. If you didn't have the money, you wouldn't even talk to me right now. You got it. I know you got the 1,000. That's why you even messaging me, because you got it. Just send it. Like, you want to talk to me so bad, just send me the 1,000, and I'll give you 20 minutes of my time. I don't have animosity either. I don't. I want to stick to the business. Not Water Swamp. Not you trying to weaponize the fact that I retired saying the... Not you trying to weaponize the fact that I retired saying the N-word as a mixed person out of respect. Not you trying to go retroactively shame me for using a word that I know I should not have used, that I'm no longer using. Are you being for real? That is fascinating. Wow. Andrew is so white that his dad fucked another white person, a whiter person than him, to make sure he had white babies. There's no closure. Just send me the fucking money and stop being weird. Like, you're being extra weird now. Like, you don't want closure. Like, you don't want closure at all. Like, you're weird as fuck. Nobody wants to hurt you. That's what's even crazier. Nobody even cares to hurt you. I just want screenshots of what you're doing and your behavior. Because I'm not taking them right now, because I just can't believe that you're doing all of this. Like, the most I said about you is that what I've always said, you fucked my best friend in the swamp. Like, now people know exactly who it was. Like, you could have just sent me the $1,000. Now, you making it crazier. Really, do. How I owe you money? Now I owe you money? You know what, Andrew? If I'm not getting the 1,000, you could just dip out now. Like, if I'm taking an L, just go. Nene, he really is married with a whole son, and he stay posting pictures of her and the baby. So, yeah, Lois and Keys, I think they're separated probably, and he just like is allowed to take pictures of her. I don't think 1,000's too much. I think 1,000 is like a great amount. I think it's a great fucking amount, considering you're still here. Like, honestly, like, had you not popped out and tried to break the fourth wall and be all edgy, like, I wouldn't even know you were around. Like, you honestly had this coming. You really did. And I don't want to stop the consequences of your behavior. I just don't want to do that. It wouldn't make me feel comfortable anymore. No, Andrew is really wild. And again, you're mixed, but you could never sleep with the oppressor. It's a lifestyle channel. Again, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Like, the way Andrew is acting is why dating white people is so dangerous. Because, like, they'll try to gaslight you. Like, look, he's trying to slander my character. Like, he really want all y'all to hate me. Meanwhile, like, I don't even hate him. I just want him to give me some money. Like, it's like, why are you trying to make me seem like a fucking evil ass person? Like, a fucking demon. Like, I'm not even anything like that. Like, I just think that you can send me some money. Like, that's fine. Again, but yeah, no, dating white people. Mm, yeah. I don't want to fold. I just feel like no, that's not a good term. I feel like 300 and we can renegotiate something else. Like, but that's not gonna work for me. Baby, all I do is work. I worked when we were together. Don't play me. I worked when we were together. The only reason why I didn't work when we lived in like the middle of fucking nowhere is because we lived in the middle of fucking nowhere. Um, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Like, I'll take 300 right now for sure. Like, that's partial payment for sure, and I can't say any more than that. Um, Andrew, if I was in a safe community where I had all my needs met, do you really think that I would really want $1,000? Do you really think I would care about getting $1,000 if all my fucking needs were met? Like, what kind of question is this? Like, I really feel like at this point, it's getting really like dramatic. And I actually messaged you before I even sent the cash request. So the fact that you're here means that you want to show, and I'm not sure why. I'm really not sure why. This could have been handled privately. You don't want it to be. I'm not sure why. I just don't get why. I was struggling in other ways, and I think that that's the crux of this, you know? I was struggling in other ways, and so, yeah. Andrew, just send the fucking money. I don't want to drag this out. I know you do at this point, but I really don't. And I think that it's okay to just send me the money and to just like stop trying to talk to me. Cause like the last time you popped up in chat was wild as fuck. And that's the only reason why I'm still talking about you right now. So I haven't talked about you in so long. Like I've been trying to just let that shit go for like the longest. You popping up is why I'm saying what I'm saying. So again, the consequences of your behavior. Cool. And I'll be expecting the other 500. And I can't promise I'll never mention you again. How about you never pop up again? Maybe that could be part of the stipulation, but again, I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna just like give up all my power, and I know I have some. So with that being said, the fact that you lowballed me with 3 and now you're saying 5, I know you have way more than 1,000. I could have went way higher. Like, stop. Just send the 5, and then we'll talk more if you are able to communicate, because seemingly you just want to talk on the live, which is wild as fuck. So, if you want to talk in a normal place, we could, but you could send the 5 now. But trying to lowball me was a bad move. I don't know why you did that. Again, your behavior is very confusing. That's my first partner. He was being a weirdo, and I talked about how I did a love spell on him, And then he popped out in the live trying to be edgy and cool. But then I started thinking about all the crazy shit that he did to me, and I got really upset. And I told him that he should pay me for my pain and suffering because he fucked my best friend in a swamp when he was visiting me on a weekend. And then he came in here and tried to say he was interested in her. He wasn't. The story was that she had been telling him I had been fucking mad people down there and having fun, which I was. And I was still happy to see him that weekend. Two things can be true at once. I can be a slut, and I still was happy to see my ex boyfriend for the weekend. For some reason, she was very jealous and wanted to fuck him, and he was hurt because he thought I was cheating on him when we were not together, which is why I was living in another fucking state. So it was just a very bizarre experience to find out in the middle of a fight months later when I had moved back in with him that he had fucked her and like just like threw that out there out of nowhere. Like we're in the middle of an argument, he was losing it, and then he tells me that he fucked her, and then I'm like sitting there like trying to like remember all the things that happened before like that weekend because they only met each other for 4 days, and she picked him up from the airport, which is even more fucking sinister. Again, like his behavior in this chat has been bizarre. I still don't have any like notification of getting any money, so again, I have no desire to like drag this out, but like him popping up in the live really fucked me up. And like I tried to like make it still fun and entertaining for all of y'all, but I'm not gonna lie, in that moment I was shook as fuck because I was just like, why is he here? It's been 12 years. He has a wife. And honestly, like, there's so many things I could tell y'all, and I'm like, I feel like I even said, I was like, there's some shit I'll never say because the fact that it still lives in my mind fucks me up. The fact that I still have to remember some of this shit fucks me up. I don't want to tell some of this shit to y'all, and sometimes I've already told y'all shit that was fucking crazy. Now you found glitter on your man. I'm sorry to hear that. Not Andrew was crying. Listen, I don't want to harm Andrew at all. Like, and I know that money doesn't harm him. That's why, like, I'm just like, why is he doing all this? You know, I think he just wanted to have like an emotional outburst because honestly, like, money does not really rule his life. Like, he likes to have money, so he'll always have money. But $1,000, like, I'm not trying to say it's nothing to him, especially in this economy. But I'm just saying, like, I know he got $1,000. Like, Abba, a wife and a son. And he's the one who popped up in the live. Sweetie, I don't know. And between me and you, like, my life is so much better now because I'm not with him. Every time I went back to him, I disrespected myself. Like, I really, like, was down bad being with him. But if I'm being super genuine, like, I had nowhere else to go every time we broke up. And I remember one time, oh, I don't want to cry, but I feel like I have to. I feel like I have to just like let this shit be real. Like this shit was really fucking traumatic. Like I literally tried to live at home with my mom after living with him, and my mom like was jealous of me the whole time I was with him. So when I came home, she was like actually like really ugly towards me after we broke up, and it was just like you would think that she would be kind, but she was just so jealous. And like the whole time I was with him, I was doing stuff for her. Like I was trying to show up for her, like as much as I could. And then after we weren't together anymore, it's like the whole time I was telling her I wanted to break up with him. She's like, "Come home." She's like, "You can have my bed, you can have my room," and like she was living with she had my brother living with her. My brother was like 19 or something, but he didn't want to move out, and so like my mom was like, "You can have my room, I'll sleep on the couch." Like my mom literally said anything, and I get home and she literally tells me like that I have to sleep on the couch, and then she has a bunch of people coming over all the time, and it just was like she just said whatever, just get me there, and just use me as a punching bag because like if it wasn't me, it was my brother, and she wanted to have a relationship with him. But yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just saying, like being with him, like really, like had me bouncing back between my mom and him, and my mom and him, and like getting away from him took so much effort. Like I didn't go back to him all those times because I wanted to be back with him. Like I literally was trapped in a cycle of going to one abuser to the next. And so when I went to New Orleans the first time, and like I got robbed at fucking gunpoint. No, the first time I didn't get robbed at gun. No, the first time I did get robbed at gunpoint, and then I came back, and I came back. But when I got robbed at gunpoint, guess where I went? Back to him. And then he tells me he cheated on me with this girl in the swamp. So then I go back to New Orleans. And so, and I could have ran into her 1,000 times, but I never did. And I was really grateful. I never saw her again. But it was fucked up. But my mom, I feel like my mom was like jealous of me for being with someone that had money. But as soon as like the relationship was going bad, thank you, baby. Thanks for coming to. Oh, Powerpuff. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, no, again, like, I'm sorry for triggering anybody in the chat. Like, I did not expect it to go this left. Genuinely, like, when I sent the cash request to him, I was planning on telling y'all about it, but I was not planning on going this deep. But like real talk, like there's so many more stories I could tell. But if you've never been a younger girl with an older dude and like had a bad family life and you was trying to just get out of the fucking poverty, like I feel like that's the reality is like I was trying not to be broke. Like I was trying not to be broke no more. I feel like here's my thing. I feel like if he sends the money, cool. If he don't, he don't. Like I'm not like that's not gonna make or break my life. But I just think it's weird that he said that him and his wife be watching my videos when it's like, bro, you, again, like for everything I told y'all, there is at least 3 more stories that would have y'all throwing up. Like literally, at least. Also, he's the boyfriend that when I was living with him, somebody in the chat was like, ask your boyfriend if he would be with you if you were deep dark skin. And I literally had never heard anyone say anything like that. So I look at him and I'm asking him, and he's like, probably not. So yeah, that's the weird, strange person. That's also the guy who was kicked out of Harvard because he wrote some sort of incel manifesto on Facebook that I found out in the middle of our relationship that that's why he had been kicked out of Harvard because he had written some incel manifesto about killing sexy people, and Harvard suspended him and told him he could come back whenever he wants. Yeah. So I again, and those aren't even the stories that could have y'all throwing up. Those aren't even the stories I was even thinking about. Again, this person has done a lot of and said a lot of, and I was young as fuck and I did not know what the fuck I was dealing with. Like, Jasmine, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't believe his wife is watching this. I don't believe any black woman would watch this and would like I just can't imagine anybody sitting with their partner, their husband, watching their ex. Nima, sending hugs for real. Sending hugs for real, for real. I'm glad I'm away from him too. Like honestly, again, it was hard to get out of that relationship. But I feel like whenever I was crying in the past lives about being with people who had money and being abused, and that's why I really don't even care about people having money. And I know that some people think that's dumb, but it's like as long as someone is like doing well enough for themselves, that's good for me. I don't need someone whose life is ruled by money. Like he really cares about money a lot. That's why I knew asking him for the money would potentially bother him. But I also knew that what I had to offer and what I said to him was also something that could potentially, make him reconsider being upset about what I was asking. I didn't think it was a crazy motherfucking amount, but he does have a baby now, so maybe that's why he's saying that. Lauren, and that's the thing. I was talking about this in another live. I was like, some of y'all, when you get into a relationship and you break up with somebody, y'all could go home. Y'all could go to y'all mom's house and lick your wounds and figure it out again. I like I don't want to go too deep, but basically, like, I found out he got married. Like, I found out he was seeing someone. Like, he was telling me a lot in the beginning of their relationship. So, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know some things that I definitely shouldn't know, and I feel like I never asked. Like, I just feel like he was just being gratuitous with information. So, if he does watch me, or if he doesn't want his wife to see the live, or whatever the case may be, I just hope he does what's right, because I really would not have even thought to ask him for a damn dollar. But hearing him say that him and his wife be watching me, it's like, bro, I be going through a lot over here. Like, I'm definitely trying to find joy again and shit. Don't get me wrong, I'm trying to fucking find joy and shit. But, bro, that's just one person I dated. I've dated so many people and I got so many stories. It's a lot. And sometimes it's hard to not feel dirty. Like, sometimes it's hard to not feel, like, gross the fuck out with, like, all the experience. But I have to remember, like, I didn't make them do that shit. They don't know where I live. They have no idea where the fuck I live at. They maybe know, like, what state I'm in. But exactly, and him saying that I owe him money is crazy, because it's like I was playing live-in wifey. Like, I was doing a lot of emotional labor, and there's just so many things that comes with, like, being a living girlfriend that nobody tells you about. Like, you know what I was thinking about? I was like, this is like a random thought, and it's very unrelated. But I have this shirt that I wanted to put the word slut on. And then I was like, I don't know, because, like, people with kids might feel a way about me wearing my slut merch around. But then I was thinking about how some people want to be wives and they don't know what that comes with. Like, would little girls want to be wives if they knew what some of these women went through? A lot of women go through, excuse me. Like, some of the things people proudly name themselves or call themselves, like, if they knew what was happening, you know? No, I definitely didn't get tricked into a race play shit, but I just want to be candid that he told me that if I wasn't as light skinned as I am, he would not be interested in me. So that was definitely something that kind of threw me off, and that was something he said to me before I moved to New Orleans, because I was just no longer happy, and being with him was just distressing. Yeah, I don't disagree with you, pup. Go in, go in. Exactly, Lauren. That's where I'm at. I'm like, I hope that, like I said in my other live, Bianca, get out of there. Like, I maintained from the beginning, I never want to disrespect his wife or embarrass his wife. Like, I never want to be rude to her or treat her poorly. But if she is watching the videos, like, run, girl, take the baby and run. But I low key think that she did. Like, there's a tiny part of me that feels like they're separated, and he's just like trying to save face. She's light skinned. She's not light. She's not like as light as me, but she's not deep dark skin. Oh, Nima, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Truly. Pup, let's not talk about his wife, because we don't know what she doesn't know or knows. I think that that's one thing that we can all agree on, is that a lot of times women don't know what a man is up to. Thank you. I appreciate you. But sometimes, like, women really don't know, and that's why I try not to speak on her. I try not to say anything about her or do anything towards her that would be fucked up. Have I wanted to reach out to her? Absolutely, just to be kind of like, girl, what the fuck? But there's a part of me that's kind of worried that if I did that, it would actually blow up everything for him and her in a way that I don't want to deal with the fallout. I don't want to be involved. I really don't want to be involved, sweetie. I mean, the baby looked like a little, you know, a little dark white, you know. No, cat mole. Cat mole. You've been here since the beginning, so that's what's even crazier. Like, I feel like you've seen the whole genesis of the shits. Listen, I'm not worried about nothing that they got going on. I don't care about their relationship at all. I don't want to try to save it or nothing. I just don't want to be involved in anything breaking up. Right, that's what I'm saying. I hope the wife and the baby are okay. Right. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not about to be involved in anything with anybody and their partners because I am happy as fuck. Like, I mean that so sincerely. Like, I even feel kind of like weird talking about this shit too much because I don't want the person that I'm dealing with right now to even think that I care about this shit. Because I know Dane is like, are you good? Like, Dane definitely thinks that, like, Andrew is being a weirdo. But I don't want to keep on bringing it up because. Right. And that's the thing. That's what I'm trying to offer. I'm 34. And so when I was like in my teens, I dealt with this person and I thought that our relationship was going to last forever. I wanted to marry this man. I really did. But in retrospect, I think that, I think I've learned, unfortunately, in my elder age that you can't break up and come back together. That's just not realistic. Like, if you break up with somebody, I promise you, like, you was right. Like, stay gone. Because just like I wouldn't want you to ever deal with someone who ever makes you feel like they don't want you, I just feel like doing that to somebody else is a similar thing. Yeah, the first breakup is like, the first cut is the deepest, you feel me? So I feel like after we broke up the first time and I moved to literally another state, there's a part of me that feels like I think he only like stayed with me as long as he did because I was a virgin when we met, and I really think that like that was part of it. Is like he knew I wasn't fucking nobody else. He knew I didn't even know how to fuck anybody else, and I think that that's what he liked about me is that I was a virgin when we met, and I really think that that's like genuinely brought why he quote unquote financially supported me for all those years, because I think he thought I was gonna have a baby. But I was in a depot shot the whole time we were together. I never missed that fucking appointment, bitch. I was very regular about making sure I did not have a child with him. So, Bob and Crimothy, Drew, you're funny as hell because that's literally who it is. It's literally them. You've been with us a long time. If you remember, because I just talked about Crimothy, and I'm surprised he ain't popped up on me. Genuinely surprised. Thank you. You're such a sweetie. Yeah, it's all good. I'm crying. You're from New Hampshire and made that Andrew account. You're a lost watermelon rind. Wait, no, this is not the case. Watermelon rind, y'all are doing too much now. Y'all are doing too much now. Y'all are doing too much now. Y'all are doing way too much now. Y'all are doing way too much now. We know it was him. We know it was him. We know it was him. Stop. He was here the other night on the same account, same picture and everything. It was him. Stop. It's not worth it. Just send me the money. You see how big my head is? Bitch is full of brains. Stop. Just stop right now. Y'all doing way too much. Y'all did not have to do that. Like, I'm too much of a Capricorn for y'all to have play with me like this. Don't do that again. I already told him he was crazy for the 300 and then the 500 switch up. Please don't play with me anymore. My goodness. Like, y'all really are playing. Like, I don't know why. Like, I know the economy bad, but my goodness. Doing the motherfucking most. I'm crying. Talk about some I fucked up. Girl, watermelon rind, if you don't go to sleep. And Bianca, if you helping him, it's lame. It's lame. Take the baby and run, babe. Trust me, you gonna get further. You get further in life with you and your baby than you and two babies. And one's big as fuck. Like, just think about it. Just trust me. Think about it. Think about it for real. Cause this shit is a mess. Yeah. No, cat. Cat. Woo, girl, what in the Scooby Doo? What in the Scooby Doo? We just pulled off the mask that quick, bitch. The fucking episode ain't even began. Grand opening, grand closing. Like, what is going on? Not just, yeah, because I got the screenshots, baby. Just send the motherfucking money. My God. My God, look. That's the shit that's crazy to me. Is I knew when I told y'all to get me the screenshots, I knew that was a moment. My goodness. Watermelon rind. It's not giving. It's not giving. I promise you, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, you tried. You really tried. You definitely tried. Lincoln Park. You tried so hard and lost it all. And in the end, it doesn't even matter. Andrew treated you like shit when you were in New Hampshire. Okay, I don't know what that has to do with anything. I really do not know what the point of you telling me about this is, but yeah. Yeah, again, I feel like this person's trying to create a new storyline that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, again, like I said, I know that Andrew was here on his account. And I do have all the screenshots. And that's just that on that. And my twist out coming out great. That's also something I know. Not where's A. Hey, baby Ethernet, you're funny as hell. Not right, Kira, right. You funny as fuck, bitch. Again, like, I did not expect to go that deep into the trauma, bitch. My bad. Honestly, like, I was just trying to, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to hit ASOS curve, bitch. You feel me? But if I'm being super fucking real, like, that money was about to go towards me getting a motherfucking motel because I don't know where the fuck I want to live next. And I figured I'll pay for a couple weeks around the city. I'm hoping that I get this job on Tuesday so that, you know, I don't got to commit to nothing because I just don't know what I want to do just yet. Like, I really want to stay somewhere that has a house, so I can have a bedroom, my own room. Uh, I know that I want to have a room for Dane. I know that I want Dane to have his own room as well. Um, I know that I want to be able to paint my house. I want to be able to garden. I know that I want it to be full of light, and I know that that money would help me to do that. But do I have other irons in the fire? Absolutely do, but that's my main goal. Pup, I don't think you're, I don't care. Catmull, you're right. I appreciate you. I mean, again, watermelon rind, it might just be time to just go lay down, honestly. It might just be time to go lay down. It might just be time. It might just be time. Kip, I'm crying. That sounds fun though. Does your slave do cool tricks? You didn't hurt me while trolling. Cause here's my thing. Here's my genuine thing. You coming in here and popping up at the exact time that I'm talking about my first partner from 12 years ago. You trolling like that multiple times over multiple days. It doesn't add up. It doesn't. Again, same picture, same everything. The fact that I don't know who Kay from New Hampshire is. And I feel like even like see, here's what's even weirder. See, here's what's even weirder. Here's what's even weirder. Here's what's even weirder. I never said in the live how much money I asked for in any part of this live. Dominique. So you coming in here and naming that it was 1,000 cointadas means that you are him or he is you. I did. I did say in the last live $1,000. I did. I did. I definitely did. I definitely did. I definitely did. You're right. You're right. But I still do not believe you. I still do not believe you. I don't care. I still don't believe you. The fact that you remember in the last live I said $1,000 is fascinating because that is true, but I still do not believe you. Pad split? Thank you for telling me. I appreciate that. What do you mean you don't care what happens to Andrew? I don't even know what you're trying to say. After I left New Hampshire, who is Kay from New Hampshire? Like, me and him lived in New Hampshire for a little bit, but did we even live in New Hampshire? I love you too. Thank you so much. Yeah, again, I still don't believe you. Like, I still don't believe you. I'm sorry, I just don't believe you. I still don't believe you. I still don't believe you. I mean, you could send me the money. I mean, whoever got to send me the money. But the fact that Andrew was saying that he would send me three and then $500, like, wild. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. And then you saying that my last live, I was saying I was Andrew. That's weird as fuck. That's my thing. Like, even me talking about doing a love spell on Andrew, only Andrew would know that I was talking about him. Like, that's why I'm just sitting here like, there's no way that it wasn't really him. Because when he brought up the fact, when he was saying he missed me, it's like, why would I never said his name? So that's what's even weirder. It's like, that's how I know you're lying. Because I never named him. When he popped up in the chat, I was shook. I didn't say his name in the live. I never did. I said my ex, the weird one who went to Harvard. I didn't say his name in the live. I definitely didn't. I don't believe that watermelon is even A. I feel like watermelon is somebody else that is like connected to him. I don't think it's him. Like that person. Not why would Andrew be up at 3 a.m. I'm fucking crying. I'm fucking crying. Not he is gainfully employed now. He's always been gainfully employed. I'm crying. I mean, maybe I did say Andrew, but I still just don't believe you. I just don't believe you. I don't believe it. Because, again, Andrew stopped talking, and all of a sudden, fucking Watermelon Rind is saying that they're Andrew. Like, I just feel like it's very fucking convenient. It is very convenient. That's just how I feel. Because I feel like if it wasn't, I feel like if it really, here's my thing. Here's my thing. Watermelon Rind, you can prove right now that you were pretending to be Andrew. Go on the account. Show us that you're Andrew. You cannot delete an account that quickly. I refuse to believe that you deleted this account. There's no way. Oh, so now the account's not deleted. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so this person made a dummy account to pretend to be my ex. I'm just sitting here like, Nima, thank you. Like, I'm gonna go back to the live and watch it to like see, but like, Max, I love that you're still here just chilling. I'm so jealous of everyone that gets to just be in the comments. Like, my brain is like, I wish I was y'all. My goodness. Weird, maybe I did. No, it really is some loser shit. Like, I feel like regardless, but I just feel like, but I messaged Andrew behind the scenes and I sent him a cash request on Zelle. So that's why I'm sitting here like, wait. So again, I'm hearing what y'all are saying. I'm just confused. I'm confusion. I'm confusion right now. That's where I'm at. You think it's being a troll? Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I didn't text him. I sent him a Facebook message. Here's the thing, though. Andrew would have to come back on. Like, that's why, like, they're not back. Like, they're probably making the Andrew account now. But we'll know if it's them or not, because if it's not purple, then it's not theirs. And so that's what I'm sitting here like, So that's my thought process, at least. But I genuinely don't believe that anyone's pretending to be Andrew. There's no reason. There's no reason to pretend to be a white man with a baby and a wife. There's no need. Why would anyone do that? Like, y'all, like, let's think critically. Like, I don't care how fun it can be to be exposing. Like, why would a married man want to be involved in this way? It just doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. I really do think that it was him, and I don't think that Bianca knows he watches. I think that he may be now trying to, like, retroactively try to figure out how to explain this, maybe. I don't know. But I don't believe we're going to see that person come back. Like, I just don't see that. Like, I genuinely believe that, like, I believe that was Andrew on both accounts. And I feel like if the other account comes back, it's going to be Andrew again. Like, that's what I really feel like. I feel like it's Andrew regardless. 12 years. But also, like, let's be candid. Think about what was happening when Andrew started melting down in the chat when he first got here. What happened? He said that my hoodie was on its last leg. He said that I used the N-word around him a lot. He's been watching for a long time. Like, he gave a lot of information in that moment. Him saying that he financially supported me and then I owe him money. Yeah. Again, like, the beginning of, like, Andrew coming in here was very bizarre. And then that watermelon rind person just randomly being like, I was pretending to be Andrew. It's like, okay, for what? You know what I mean? And then him saying that he would pay me to not be mentioned. Come on, you guys. Again, like, I just don't believe any of it. I just feel like look at him saying K. I know someone named K that's connected to him who's this white dude who's a hermit, but he would never fucking troll like that. I really think he was trying to get me to think it was this dude, but like, that dude just lurked, like, and the weirdest thing is that dude actually just was like looking at my story, and I reached out to him and he didn't say anything. So there's a tiny part of me that's like, that'd be weird if I like actually caught the person who was in here talking, because like, it's not like I didn't see them looking at my story the other day and I was kind of like, whoa. I didn't expect you to be looking at my story. Good night, babes. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, him even breaking the fourth wall, saying that he still misses me. Like, I don't know, you guys. I think he's lonely, which is unfortunate, but I just want the money. Like, him saying he wants to pay me for closure, come on. Like, why would he say that? Why would he even do all that? The people are still. I mean, that's their prerogative. Can I pull cards on this? I could. I really don't want to give it no life, but y'all was here, so I'm not going to deny y'all the energy. Like, I know. I know it was a wild situation. Whew. I just want to know if he's still married to the girl. Because I seen pictures on Mother's Day. But she was, like, at the beach with the baby, and she was turned towards the water, and the baby was turned towards him. But they were far away. And, like, I just feel like when you and a woman are having a good Mother's Day, I feel like you could post a picture of them by themselves, but it shouldn't look like that. It just looked very sad. It looked very much like she didn't want to take a picture. It looked like he wanted to take a picture of her to show that he was being a good husband and a good father. That's what the photo communicated to me. It was never giving like they're still together and happy. So y'all already know. But I told you about this run over ass car, bitch. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell y'all what the cards are. Basically on the bottom, Ten of Wands. I told y'all before the bottom is like shit that motherfuckers don't know. And it's too much. It's too much. The relationship is too much to carry. So if it's not over, it's about to be over. In the middle, I got that Nine of Wands. I already told y'all the Nine of Wands. Wounded warrior, trying to still stay strong. And all these cards were facing this way, so they were upside down for me, the reader, but they were pointed towards the person that I'm asking the question of. And then I got the Two of Wands right on top, facing towards them. So there's a part of me that feels like he's not happy and he's done supporting her, which is unfortunate because they have a baby. But damn, that sucks. Because think about it. Why would your ex of 12 years be buzzing around you or you're alive? Come on, you guys. Like, come on. Like, I haven't looked up him until... Like, I can't tell you the last time I looked up an ex. I'm never that girl. I don't care. Like, if we are not together, I don't care. I feel like the only ex that I feel like the last ex I looked up was Sydney, and it was only when I found out that her and her partner adopted a child, and I was very happy for her, but we don't talk, so I didn't say shit. But I was very happy, and so again, like if I lurk, I don't be saying shit. You feel me? I'll see some shit and I'll dip, but none of these dudes that I ever feel like I need to look back on because I knew what the fuck I got away from, so didn't need to look back. And so him popping up on me, boo. Listen, I do readings per donation. I don't charge, so I will post my Cash App, and if people want to bless me, that's cool. But if folks want to get a reading, just let me know. Cause listen, though, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm in the energy of like trying to find some shit out. So if you're trying to do some reading that might be super uplifting, um, maybe don't ask me right now. But if there's a cheater, if there's a weird situation, hit me up right now because I definitely got that vibe. Turn of the Drew, I'm crying. I mean, again, I feel like I want good things for my exes. I'm really not a hater. Like, unless my ex abused me, then fuck him. And yeah, he was an abusive ex. He was absolutely abusive. hmm In multiple types of ways. So that's just even crazier. It's like all the shit that he just did, he could have just paid me. And I hope he did, because I don't want to talk about him no more. But I will. Um, can you do mine right quick just for 3 cards? All right, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. The way that I do readings is you ask me a question and I pull the top, the middle, and the bottom just to get the full picture. So just let me know. Monitoring spirit, indeed. It is what it is. Like, I'm not scared of him. Like, especially now that he has a baby. It's like, girl, I know you're not going to do shit to me. I'm sure you want all your life to keep going the way it is. Me too. Leave me alone. Just give me some money and go away. Um, but yeah, I just feel like motherfuckers be realizing, like, after you leave, like, how much you brought into their life. That's on them. You want a card on your mother, your ex, and your family? Okay, which card is your mother? Which card is your ex? Which card is your family? Give me top, middle, or bottom for whoever. Just let me know who's the top, who's the middle, who's the bottom. And are we pulling cards about them? Like their energy, good vibes? No, Turn of the Drew. None of my exes ever popped up in the live. And I talk about all of them. I feel like I've talked about some of them real crazy. The ones that I don't really talk about, I don't really talk about them, I guess. But I feel like some of them I've talked about real crazy, but they're not. I feel like I don't date people that are extroverted. Mm. Family, what are they truly? Okay. All right. Your first question is family, what are they truly? You want it on the top? Ooh, 2 of Cups. Your family really loves you. There's real abundance and love there. But perhaps there may be a over desire for you to be married. Maybe they could be super fixated on romantic love. Maybe everybody in your family is in romantic love situations and you're feeling single right now. Maybe you're in a relationship and people are maybe judging your relationship, but it's giving big, like, there's connection, there's love there, but it could be because you're asking the question. Okay. Mm. I mean, the 2 of Cups does have a shadow, which is like, your family feels perhaps like you're theirs and your true place is with them. Maybe that you don't need romantic love, that they only want you to have friendship love or family love. Maybe that's what it's giving. That, like, they're not happy with you being a free romantic person. But low key, if that's the case, it sounds like there could be like a family system of harm and abuse. And if that's going on, I'm sorry. But I hope that you do some digging and just look into why they don't like partners. Because sometimes people just don't vibe, and that's normal. But if they hate everyone, it's kind of strange. Your mother, number 2, um, Queen of Cups upside down, could be a Pisces, could be a Cancer, but definitely since it's upside down, I mean, I don't want to give your mom too much, but I feel like Queen of Cups can be very emotionally manipulative. And so maybe instead of being like emotionally manipulative, maybe your mom doesn't tell you shit. Like I feel like that's the shadow of the Queen of Cups. It's like instead of a mother that's like very, 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 very outspoken, you may have a mother that's very, 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 very quiet, and she moves in a way that is unsettling because you never know how she gonna move. And again, it's sounding like you just don't really have any consistent behaviors to go off of, and so that's really frustrating and scary. And the last one you said is your ex. I have the Knight of Pentacles upside down. So, unfortunately, they could have been taking some money from you. Um, a little bit of a scammer. A little bit of a Debo energy. A little bit of a it's my money, not our money type shit. But Knight of Pentacles upside down is giving the money stopped. So maybe exploitative a little bit, maybe taking advantage a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely showing that like the money was definitely not right. Um and yeah, it's just the exploitation was really like loud. I'm sorry that any of this is going on. My advice would be truly all these damn cups popping up in that pentacle upside down. I think it might be time to not just get a journal, but also put yourself out there and go meet some people just for, low energy dates, because you really never know. There's people out there that are healing themselves, that are trying to fucking live again, and it just sounds like you're finally like seeing people for who they are. Like I feel like even you getting all of this info, you are shy. You are shy, but here's the thing. Part of your shyness perhaps could be a secret weapon. Like you're low key. So maybe go to a low key place. Like you don't have to necessarily go and put yourself out there all the way, but maybe do an activity that'll naturally put you around people. Maybe take a painting class. Like just a way to kind of be around people, but also still have autonomy. To do your own thing, just in case you don't really see anyone that you want to vibe with. But definitely take yourself out. Go to the museum. Go to the aquarium. You never know. People just strike up conversation with people more and more these days. Like I feel like we're getting more tender and vulnerable as a species. So, just putting that out there. I love you too, friend. But there are like lots of low key places to go where you don't really have to interact. Also, for anybody out there trying to like figure out how to how to communicate with people and be like a little alluring, seductive, there's a YouTube channel called Low Key Pros LKP. It's this black femme person who is just so charming. Like the way that she comes up with like ways to communicate with people and reach out to people. Oh, okay. Well, maybe avoid a gallery. Maybe go to the zoo. Maybe meet somebody at the aquarium. Aquarium people are really chill. Maybe go to like a what should we call it? A botanical garden. I'm really loving the botanical garden. It's just so nice, and there's good birds out there too. And the people that go to the botanical garden, in my opinion, like those are people that know how to really live. Like they're really out there just trying to like look at all the natures. Also, the one near us has a cocoa tree in it. It smells like chocolate in the whole room. It's so nice. So with that being said, there's places to go for sure. Like there's definitely places to go. Don't count yourself out of the game. But yeah, Low Key Pros on YouTube. Oh, her channel is so delicious. I really hope y'all check her out. She is so fucking naturally funny. And some of the questions that she provides, um, you can't find my cash up? You know what? I think it's actually she needs that honey. Wow. Look at me blocking my blessing. Look at me blocking my own blessing. Wow. Thank you for catching that, friend. Woo! Thank you, thank you, thank you. But thank y'all for I'm crying at the person that said no. Pup, I got you. Give me one more. You know, do I need to get some water? Because I actually am drunk now. That shot of whiskey really hit me, bitch. It really got me. It really got me. But yeah, pup, you could ask one more. Kip, feel free to add one if you have one. Um, you know what's really funny? Like me saying like, oh, if you're Andrew, come back on Andrew's account. I'm crying right now at them being gone as fuck. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to go back. I'm not trying to go backwards in the combo. But I'm sitting here like, bitch, not we were waiting. Oh, I hear you. I hear you on asking that question, friend. That's a real question. Unrelated, these cotton candy grapes are fucking amazing. I don't know if people are out here eating grapes, but my god. Not Gossip Girl. Not back to the swamp. Drew. Well done. Well done. I cannot believe Andrew came here and haunted us. That is so funny. I'm so sorry. It's actually hitting me, like how fucking insane everything is. Ah. All right. Ooh. Pup, are we reading from the top, the middle, or the bottom? Not grapeless. That's fucked up. Drew, thank you for making me laugh. Like, you're so funny. I appreciate you. The bottom. Ooh. I hear you. You said give it to me. Whew. Okay. So I got the Eight of Swords on the bottom. This card, as I was telling y'all before, we're currently in the year of 8. If you look, 2 plus 0 plus 2 plus 4 is 8. It's an infinity number. It's an infinity symbol. Now, when we get the Eight of Pentacles, we're dealing with a massive shift in identity, a massive shift in who you are, a massive shift in just how you're operating, your mental process. You're completely changing. And so this card was upside down. And so there's a part of me that feels like you've already changed into who you want to be. Like you've already decided not to withstand their abuse anymore. And so I think that card is a reminder that like I heard this quote recently that said, you know, when you change, you'll love yourself. And they said, or is it when you love yourself, you'll change? And so there's a part of me that feels like you may want to be more lovable to them. And I empathize with that feeling because I think that when you come from a family that is treating you like you're not lovable or treating you like the scapegoat or like you're never going to get it right or do anything right, it can be really hard to like escape that mentally. And so I think from what I'm getting from that card, you've already mentally escaped their game. And so to go back to them, to deal with them again, would kind of be betraying where you are now. I did get the Five of Wands in the middle, so I do think, unfortunately, there's a little bit too much animosity, a little bit too much jealousy, a little bit too much everything, unfortunately. I think that from what I'm getting that your family has just done a lot. They've done a lot. Um, Even on the top card, like the card is that's supposed to be like the most like the thing you know. Uh, the Eight of Swords, excuse me, the Eight of Wands is a card that usually is depicted by the eight wands just kind of like sliding across the card. There's usually not a person in this card because the card is kind of supposed to offer swift. And since this card was upside down, I'm kind of getting a vibe like it's going to take a while for anything to be repaired. But I want you to consider that it's not on you to be repairing it. It's not on the child to repair the relationship with the elders. The elders must, you know, come to you. And it sucks because like I'm kind of where you're at right now, where like I see that they're hurting. I see that maybe they didn't want to hurt me, but they did. I see a lot of things like, and I want to empathize and I want to be supportive, but I also don't want to be harmed anymore. And I feel like it's one of those things where like once you get self-love, you have so much more love to offer people, but some people will still not be able to hold what you're trying to offer them. And so I just want to offer that, you know, creating a family from scratch is an option. You know, I saw someone today on Threads being like, anybody trying to be my cousin? I'm making a family from scratch. And it made me laugh, but it did make me think about how some of us are out here hoping that a family that's been rejecting us for our entire lives is going to shift behavior. And there's no disconfirming events happening that would show us that that's going to ever happen. And so I just want to hold your hands. Just give me your hand. Just want to hold it so soft and just let you know that now we're in the age of Aquarius. We're no longer in the age of Pisces. We were all born in the age of Pisces, especially if you were born before 2011. You were born in the age of Pisces with me. And so the age of Pisces, we all were under the idea that our belief system is what was governing us. Now in the age of Aquarius is very much on what we know. Believing and knowing are worlds apart. I can believe, I'm trying to think of something that I can believe that is not something that I know. And see, I feel like even that conundrum of like something that you believe, but something that you don't know, or something that you believe, but something that you also know. I could be too high to really get into it too deep, but what I'm trying to offer is that in the last 2,500 years, there's been a shift in terms of the age we're living in, and ages go backwards. And so we're going from Pisces, which is the last sign, to Aqua. And so the age of Pisces was when all of us were born. Like most of, like actually all of humanity was like created in that age. And so I want you to think about how like before 2011 people were believing things. What did people believe before 2011? And think about how belief shifts, you know, through the decades. Like think about how different belief systems were bringing in different things happening. And because people believe differently, different things happen, right? Now we're in the age of I know. So I want you to think about how when you go into comment sections, you really don't know what they're gonna give, and that's what's partly exciting. Whereas 2011, stunning, gorgeous, heart emoji, like it was almost like post 2011, people had like the fucking autonomy to tell you what they knew, versus 2011, what people were believing. A lot of people communicating from their belief system. Now, if someone's like beauty regimen is fucked up and they know it, they're gonna tell you. Whereas in the past, people might know that something's fucked up, but are they gonna say? Are they gonna break that fourth wall from being a fan to potentially looking like a hater? Because that's what people would think pre 2011. And even still a little bit after, and even a little bit now, like when people intervene or interject, like, oh, they're hating, and it's like, But now, in age of Aqua, now we can think like, oh, it could not be hate. Pre 2011, we're thinking a lot of people are getting dragged. Post 2011, we're like, well, they're giving constructive criticism. They're critiquing this behavior, you know? You got away, bitch. But anyways, yeah, no. That's why I was telling y'all about People's Oracle. They did a video about Kamala Harris that was so good. Because they were talking about how Kamala Harris's last speech for the DNC was basically her saying, like, things to donors. That, like, Kamala Harris is kind of, like, no longer talking to voters. Like, all of her rhetoric is just kind of, like, going directly to, like, Netanyahu and, like, investors, people who do contracts for fucking war. And, you know, something that Sonia Sanchez said in one of her poems is, the preparation for war is the cause for war. And so the preparation for peace will be the cause of peace. And so we must prepare for peace if we want it. But the preparation of war is the cause of war. And so with that being said, all the things that we're already doing is causing more trauma. We are the villains. America's the villains. It's unfortunate. Kip, thank you so much for sending me coin. I appreciate you. Okay. I'm gonna have to do two separate readings for this. I got you though. Thank you so much again for sharing with me. Um, they hate you because of your mothers. Oh. Some people really hate people mama, and that's why you hate it. It's a thing. People in my family really don't like my mom. So there's a part of me that feels like how liked could anyone be if someone hates your mom? You know what I mean? Like, they're not gonna just like you. Anyways. Alright, we're asking about the people in the old town. Now my question is this: are we pulling from the top, the middle, the bottom for the people from the old town? And no, thank you. I appreciate. Thanks for coming through. We appreciate. But yeah, no, if anybody else wants a reading, just let me know. You don't have to send me any money. It's a free reading. It's a basically you tell me what card you want read, and then I just read the other two for I read the other two for clarity. I heard you. You love your sister. Damn. Pup, you probably didn't do anything. It sounds like you're a scapegoat in your family. Honestly. It sounds like you're the one that they could gang up on and make feel crazy. I know what that's like. And I'm sorry, truly. Alright, pup. Thank you so much for sharing, honestly. And thank you for just being candid. Like, it can be hard to go through stuff like this. Narcissistic abuse. For real. Alright, Kip said they want to know if people from the old town are still lurking on them, trying to get their energy. They said they want to pull from the middle. Reveal the ops. Ooh. Okay. So I have the Hanged Man, which I will say, since from my perspective is pointing towards me, it is showing me in ways that this is something that is out of your control. When we get the hangman looking at us, usually it's an issue we can get out of very easily. It's usually something that we're bringing on ourselves. But it is giving that, like, these people are lurking on you, and there's really nothing you can do. Like, I feel like you've even blocked them probably, but it doesn't matter. Like, they're just aggressive. I also got on the top the magician card, so you are really powerful. I feel like it's very much like intrigue. Like, they're very intrigued by you, and they very much like see how, like, just how much you're able to create, just how your mind works has fascinated them. And so, unfortunately, I do believe, given that the Knight of Wands is on the bottom, I feel like you do have to do a cord cutting spell, some sort of protection spell. Just make sure you're just like setting intention. And again, if you are a witch that is on a budget and people are bothering you, bitch, write their name on a cigarette. You don't have to smoke it. Just burn that shit until it dies. Light that shit and let it burn out. I'm telling y'all, put it near a fan and let that shit burn down with their name on it. You don't have to do a lot of spend a lot of money to do a spell on people, but you do have people lurking on you and watching you. It is making you feel a little bit powerless and like you can't get away. But I would suggest making your profiles private. Do what you can do. Yeah, I feel like this is affecting some money too. The Two of Pentacles just popped out, and so I would say focus on your business, focus on things that are growing your money, focus on things that are growing your beauty, focus on things that are growing your just the time that you have for leisure. It's giving that this is like not just energy vampire, it's giving also money vampire. So, I really hope, I really hope. Listen, pup, I would just take a deep breath and just know straight up that this situation that you're going through has you a little bit on edge. And so it's okay to feel a little out of sorts, but I would suggest getting a journal and perhaps getting some tea for real. Get you some lavender tea. Like, I mean that so genuinely. Listen, I mean that. I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm being so for real. Like, there's a lot going on around you, so it can be a lot. Like, again, like I used to live in an abusive narcissistic household, and I got out of it. Like, I've been away from narcissists for a little bit, and it's really exciting. Like, I really feel like the energy vampires really eat you up. I really hope if anybody's being affected by energy vampires, you get away from them. And it can be hard to know, but I tell you this right now. When you're around them, you never feel full of energy. That's how you know. When you're around them, you always feel tired, lethargic. You just can't get your energy up. You just can't get excited. You just can't. There's just, it's almost like anytime you try to get excited, anytime you try to be uplifted, it's just like they won't let it be. Mm. But yeah, no, Kip. And your second question, where do you want me to pull from? Because you asking about your mom being secretly, like secretly hoping that you fail so you come home. That's tragic. Word. I'm sorry, pup. Alright. Kip wants to know about their mom. If their mom is hoping that they fail so they can come back home. Reveal the mother's intentions. Ooh, why I pull three? Okay, Ten of Pentacles, the Devil, Hermit, LOL. Okay, so this don't usually happen to me, bitch, but I got three cards on the bottom, so we're gonna check on the other ones in a moment. But the first card was the Ten of Pentacles upside down, so I don't want to say that she hopes you fail, but she definitely don't hope that you do better than her. We'll say that. We'll say that like she don't really want you to do too much better than how she's been doing. Devil card, low key, I hate to say this, but I feel like your mom might be going through some sort of addiction. And so it's not even just that she wants you to come home. is that if you're home, maybe she won't drink so much, she won't smoke so much. Like, she low key like need a friend. That's just getting. It's giving that you low key need a friend. Oh, Drew, I'm glad that it's hitting for you. Genuinely, you really do deserve to just have some healing. All of y'all do. I really do hope that y'all are taking y'all healing seriously. Like going outside, just letting the sun hit your skin, just picking a flower, making yourself something really tasty to eat, even if it's not the most expensive thing. Just spending a little bit of extra time just to make it extra yummy for yourself. Like, you're the main character, bitch. Honestly, like, just low key, like, be on some inner monologue shit and be like, and now the princess is going to get her magical coffee. You know what I mean? Like, just make it fun. Like, life be boring as hell sometimes. But what I'll say is this: I got the hermit card upside down. I kind of feel like low key, like maybe when your mom and you were together, y'all be like on some best friendship, like Tia and Tamara. And I kind of feel like she's like, get me out the house. Like, I feel like that's low key why she might want you back. Like, she wants you to like be with her. In the middle, I got the Queen of Wands upside down. So I don't know if your mom is a fire sign. I don't know if your mom has big Aries energy, big Leo energy, but I'm getting that, your mom may be a big performer. She may be pretending like she's good, but she's not. And maybe you're aware of that. And so that's why you're like, damn, she really lying a lot. Or maybe like a Leo, excuse me, or Aries, bitch, or Aries. She might just be very fucking dramatic. And so it might feel like she damn near begging you to come back home. And you're kind of like, girl, I got a life. Now, I do have the death card up on the very, 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 very top. And I'm gonna be real with you. That card just confirms everything else. Like, the death card, very, very final. And I feel like when I say it's final, I just mean like the death card is the end of a cycle. So I do believe that your mom. I'm definitely not stuck on your reading. I promise you. I feel like your mom genuinely wants you to be, done with what you're up to. Like, she wants this chapter to be over. It's giving energy vampire personally. I'm getting a vibe of like, at least from these cards, like your mom is just not. I'm getting a vibe of like maybe stunted, arrested development. Like, maybe she just wants to be your best friend to her detriment, and like it's not allowing y'all to have the kind of relationship y'all really need to have. And again, you may want to have a friendly relationship with your mom, but being her friend, having a friendship with her, I don't think that's what you need right now. I think you need her to be a mom. But yeah, no, it's definitely giving like very much, very much like doesn't want to grow up. And like, I hope you're not staying in this relationship extra long or staying in this situation long so you can avoid dealing with that, because that can be hard. If you need to go back home, I hate to hear that for you, but it may be an opportunity to set some boundaries and to actually offer her, just a new way of relating to you, because it's giving that she may actually need to see you in her face living the life that you actually want to live. I'm not saying go back there if it's really toxic, but it is really giving like she needs to grow the fuck up, and you're kind of triggering her a little bit. Like, you're kind of making her feel like she didn't do enough, she didn't go as hard. That's not on you, baby. It's not on you. Like, whatever she didn't do in her life, whatever goals she didn't make, you were not created to fulfill them. So please don't try. Please keep focusing on what Kip want to do, what feels good for Kip, what makes Kip happy. Focus on that, because at the end of the day, you gotta live the life. Like, anybody offering you things that y'all should do, you gotta live that. You gotta live through that and get to that. So just don't take everybody advice on what you should be doing, because a lot of people are projecting from what they didn't do or what they didn't get to do or what they maybe wanted to do but life got in the way. No shame to anybody out there who feels like they could have did more. That's valid as fuck. That's valid as fuck. But why bully yourself? And it feels like she may be a bullying spirit to herself, and so to you, She can't really be super happy. Again, some people can't give us the love that we're seeking because they don't even got it for themselves. It's not a failure for you, and it's really not a failure for them. It's an opportunity for both of y'all. But for you, in this instance, I would say, if it's possible, maybe start letting a friend know, hey, I might need a place to go. Like, maybe let a couple friends know that, like, you may need a place to go. Because if you're worried about your mom praying on your downfall, I'm worried now about you being aware of your downfall and you being energy vampired on by your mom. Meanwhile, you actually had things to worry about, and you got people that you need to reach out to get support. I hear you. Not trying to give your mother a hug this after night. Listen, again, having access to your mom can be exciting, can be a blessing, but there's some people out there that have access to their mom and they're good. Like they actually could have less and they'd be okay with it. So I just want people to know out there you're not bad or wrong because you don't want to be closer with your parents, or if your mom is trying to be too close with you after maybe just doing things to you that she don't register as like harm. Like there's a lot of stories out there, y'all, and some of us are just learning that we could be angry forever. Or at least for a little bit longer than we thought we could. I think that's part of being in a patriarchy, right? Like a lot of femmes are afraid of our anger. We're afraid of what it means. And I think that the reality is I think some of us know that anger means shit gotta change. And so I think some of us try to get out of our anger by doing other shit. Whole time, I think a lot of us are sitting with the heaviness of knowing things gotta change. And so just consider that like when we get angry, it's not for no reason. Our anger has roots, and I pray that you travel down to them and you really nurture that anger because that anger keeps us alive. Some of us are only still here because we are so fucking pissed. And I know some people want to talk about love and light, but it's a lot of bitches running on rage right now. I know I am. I definitely am. Like, I really am trying to find peace. I'm trying to prepare myself for peace. But I really do feel ready for war. And I know some of y'all do too because we've been prepared for it, haven't we? Some of us really don't see it yet, but all the harm on this soil is not to get you ready for a peaceful life. It's to keep you in a state of confusion and survival. And so I hope that some of y'all know that some of y'all burning a candle, doing some Reiki, like you may get some temporary relief, but I promise you that rage is not going nowhere because you know shit ain't right. And I'm glad. I'm glad that you mad too, bitch. You're from Canada. Oh, and yeah, smoking weed as a femme person, people really don't like that shit. It's really wild because if I didn't have weed, I really wouldn't be here, bitch. Like, this shit has really saved me. Like, my period has been raging bad. I could spend $5 and get a pack of gummies and take some ibuprofen, and that's how I get through the day. Like, that's what stops my pain. And I'm supposed to feel bad? That's wild. You got 18. I feel you. I feel you. Listen, rage and anger, all of those things have a place inside of our lives and in our society. I just want y'all to think about when people got collectively angry and what happened next. I just want y'all to think about that when y'all try to stop yourselves from being too mad. Because some situations, sure, you can keep talking, but a lot of situations that we're coming up against as people requires anger. So I'm not saying that to make people think that you gotta go out and break a window at a motherfucking Walmart. But what I'm trying to offer is that our rage is very important right now because it keeps us aware of what the fuck is going on and what we're not appreciating. Like, think about when we saw Kamala basically tap dance for everybody but the voters. that anger, that frustration. Think about the millions of voters that have raised millions of dollars for the bitch because they want to see a brown woman in. And even when I call her brown, I be dying laughing. Baby, she is dark white. Bitch got a dirt tan, and people want to think it's. She has saute marks. Bookworm Radio, I love you. Thank you for coming through. Nice, nasty narcs, my God. Yeah, nah. Listen. The family member that heals themselves becomes the enemy. Just keep that in mind, you guys. Like y'all healing yourselves, motherfuckers can't handle it. Because listen, as you heal, you'll start to realize I actually don't need you to apologize to me. Think about before you healed. Think about how badly you wanted that motherfucker to say sorry. Think about how you heal and you're like, bitch, I don't want shit. Like, I'm good. Your behavior was enough. I don't need sorry. I can't do shit with that. Think about when you really felt like sorry was going to do something. I'm telling y'all, we're shifting. Sometimes it's beyond sorry. Sometimes fuck you. And you're sorry. I'm not going to accept any of that. Because for some reason you lowered your standards for care for me. And there was no conversation. I didn't consent to that. But I have to live with that shit. I'm sorry to hear that, pup. I hope that you can get away from her. I really do hope you reach out to some friends. Truly. Because having to live with a parent right now, my God. Like, y'all went on my mom's Facebook and I lurked on her. And she had this post up talking about, oh, I'm so happy I have a son, do. And it's like, bitch, you have two sons. She don't got not one post about having a daughter, which I think is really funny because I'm the firstborn, bitch. And I'm just like, bro, this lady is so weird. Like, both my parents are weird as fuck. I just don't even understand why they even have Facebook. And I just feel like my mom has like a typical narc Facebook, like just posting the most random fucking silly ass shit. It's like, girl, that's fucked up. That's really sick, pup. I would definitely get away from him and her. They're both girls. But yeah, no, like some people really do. Mm, Kip, and that's the thing. People can say sorry and it don't even mean sorry. It just means shut up. Like, bitch, you ever get a sorry that means shut up? Ah! Want to explode. Because not you saying the words and they don't mean what they're supposed to mean. That's the complexity of human fucking communication, ain't it? Like when you talk to people and the words they're saying don't mean what they should mean. And you gotta figure that out. I'm sorry, these cotton candy grapes don't owe me motherfucking nothing, bitch. My God. And green grapes already are good, but that was for you, boo. Um, but yeah, no, I just don't think that it makes sense to be trying to get sorries from people who, if they wanted to say sorry, they would just say it. Like, I love saying sorry to people. I really do. Like, I'm in my motherfucking humble era where I'm like, you know what? Maybe I did fuck up. I'm sorry. Now what? You know what I mean? Give me a kiss. Let's hug. I'm not trying to fight. I'm not trying to argue with nobody. If you think I'm wrong, I'm willing to look at the ways that you believe I'm wrong. Let's figure it out together, friend. And I just feel like approaching things like that means that if people really just want to fight, then they're going to have to fight by themselves. You know, I'm not getting no lick backs no more. Fuck that. I'm sending Cash App requests, friends. That's all I'm up to. I'm still crying that he really made another account to lie about making another account. Like, what a wild bitch. I'm so sorry, but I'm shook by that. Bitch, I better get that full 1,000. I mean, pup, you don't have to answer for why you spent a certain amount of money. That's okay. Turn to the drill. I'm sorry, I had to bring it up again because I'm still gagging. Them talking about 1 minute, be right back. Girl, be right back to do what? Like, I just know my Zelle about to be popping. I just know I got a couple hundred waiting for me when I get off this live, bitch. I just know. And I got that job on Tuesday. And everything I motherfucking want, I'm going to get. And I'm gonna stay humble. And I'm not gonna change. Just like I got money. I'm crying. My deck was like, stop smoking, bitch. You right, you right, you right, you right, you right, you right. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, I had to do a little reading for myself, bitch, because you never know, babe. You want to manifest on everything. But yeah, no, my card was like, stop smoking. You be getting too high, bitch. It's not cute. You are a bad bitch. And low key do some glamour magic. Also, these are the cards that I got to get to that conclusion. The Temperance card is the first card that pulled up. And Temperance, low-key Temperance card, it means a lot of things, but to me it always means stop drinking, stop smoking, moderation, even moderation. But I always interpret it as bitch stop smoking. Thank you. I love y'all. Bitch. Bitch, my little dirt hoodie that I got from a long time ago. I just feel like this hoodie like really held me down while I was homeless. Honestly, like this hoodie like it's really just been with me for so long. I'm surprised that it still exists. Real talk, and it got a couple little burn holes in it, you know, but it's so comfortable and it hides my booty, so I could wear it outside and nobody knows that I ain't got no panties on and shit. Everybody has a house coat, right? Mm. Mm. Him calling me a hoe spelled like very New Orleans, very like Southern is wild, but yeah. Nah, he really said it was on his last leg. And the way I gotta leave this live up, like it's the way I want to delete this live so bad, but it's evidencia. Anyways, in the middle, or not the middle, excuse me. The middle card was a temperance card, so it's like stuff that I feel I need to stop smoking in order to elevate, which I've been knew that, but I'm still being stupid a little bit. About to switch to vapes, bitch, because I know my smoking habit is really not cute for me. I'm really like I'm disgusted at it. Like, and not to talk about anybody else. It's just the tobacco and the rose petals. It's messy. Like honestly, it's very messy, and it low key is expensive. And so I feel like it would be cheaper for me to just smoke a vape or to just do edibles. Like at this point, but I'm trying to break this habit, but I'm not really trying to break it. So they keep on trying to tell me stop doing that shit. But yeah, temperance card really means guardian angel shit. For your godmothers listening, your great grandmothers listening on your mama's side. On the top, like things that like you need to hear, big messages, star card. This is low key like my favorite card because my Aquarius placement is my Venus, so it's definitely it's definitely telling me that you're a main character, bitch. Like keep on focusing on you. Keep on reminding yourself that you're the baddest bitch. Keep on taking the big piece of chicken. Keep on telling motherfuckers what the fuck you deserve. Keep on knowing your worth. Keep on being that star. Keep on glowing. Keep on shining. Keep on being a rare bitch. Keep on being a one of a kind. Keep on being, kind. Keep on being loving. Keep on being nurturing. Keep on pouring in. Aquarius energy is pouring in energy. That's why they got the little pot. But the thing about that pot is it could be full of grits. So that's the thing about it is like aqua energy can be very, pouring love and light or pouring doom and destruction. So it's definitely reminding me stay on the up and up, bitch. But on the very bottom, Empress card, meaning things that you're not really thinking about, shit that's escaping you. Empress card, she very Venusian. I'm a Venusian. I have rising in Taurus. Whatever rising sign you have, whatever planet rules that sign, that is your chart ruler. So I have a Capricorn stellium, and I oftentimes think that I'm a Saturnian, but I'm actually a Venusian, and honestly, I am. I meet a lot of Capricorns, and we are not the same. Not a favorite road made from the flora and the fauna of the swamp. You're funny as hell. Blue Lotus, thank you for the tea. I think I just need to start doing microdosing mushrooms. Like I really feel like that's gonna help me break the habit. Um, Personally, like I really think that that's gonna be what's gonna work for me. I hear that. I mean, some of these edibles are really strong. I feel like I might actually start doing RSO just because it's like an anti-cancer type of weed, and like I feel like smoking the weed with the tobacco and the rose petals, it's like I'm getting cannabinoids, yes, but I'm also smoking carcinogens as well. And so there's a part of me that feels like if I were to eat the RSO, I would not only be ingesting THC, but I'd also be getting all the other cannabinoids that you need to just, help your body and shrink tumors and things like that. So I feel like that's my plan. And so people can look up RSO. It's in the shop right now. I have them on sale right now, 3 for $100. It's usually 2 for $100. They're 1,000 milligrams per syringe. And the recommended serving size is a grain of rice. So I just want to put that out there right now. You do not need a lot. It's extremely potent, but you can use it as a topical. You can add it to like your belly button. You can put it in lotion, oil. You can cook with it if you want to. I wouldn't cook with it. I would just use it as either a topical or ingest it. I believe cooking it will turn it into a CBN, which is basically something that'll put you to sleep. So I feel like if you put it in like a hot cocoa, you go into bed. You put it in a dinner, you go into bed. So if you want to go to sleep, then you want to eat it. Good night, y'all. Thank y'all for chilling. No, it's super late. Thank y'all for chilling. I'm definitely leaving the live up. Yeah. Yeah, no. Nicotine is extremely exhausting. I want to try ayahuasca for sure. I want to try ayahuasca, and I also want to try peyote. I've tried a lot of things. I haven't tried heroin. I haven't tried meth. I'm not interested in trying those too. To be clear, I have tried cocaine. I've tried different types of cocaine too. Like I tried cocaine with someone that was rich, and I tried cocaine with someone that was poor. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I I'm good on it regardless, but very different experiences. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I feel like the poor people cocaine, the working class cocaine, very, very wild. But I feel like the rich people cocaine, wild. Oh, listen, you don't have to send anything. I listen, the donation is something that is like something that you could do, but it's not required. Like, I enjoy reading tarot. Just know that, like, if you get a card reading from me, I'm never sitting here like you owe me. Like, I don't feel like that at all. But the last card that I pulled was the Empress card, and the Empress card is big Venus energy. She likes to look pretty. She's a married woman. She's kept. She's kept up. She's treated quite well. And so the Empress being on the bottom means exactly what the fuck you think. Like, I literally just washed my face after like a week of not having face wash. And I know you're like, did you wash your face with other stuff? I did, but it wasn't the same. It was not the same. Like, I was making up concoctions trying to like make a face wash. Like, it was really crazy in retrospect. But I was doing my best with what I had. But today I got a free sample face wash from the grocery store that I go to that always has free samples of like the most random shit, like collagen, fucking soap, just random shit. And so they had like these little mini face washes by like, I think Kirk or Kurt, I don't know who it was, but it was like this aloe vera gel based face wash with coconut oil. It was nice as fuck. It was a 3-in-1 cleanser, which I was surprised. I really liked it. It had a really good lather. My face felt clean but not stripped afterwards, which I really liked. But again, like, not having face wash, like, bitch, distress. XXX distressation. Like, honestly, like, there's just so many little things that I haven't been able to buy for myself. Like, there's so many things I've been plotting on buying, and I'm just like, I can't do that yet. I can't do that. I can't make that purchase yet. Like, there's so many little purchases that actually like feel huge because I'm broke, and like I'm just like, fuck. Like, when I get some money, slow and steady, slowly but surely type shit. And again, going without face wash means that like I'm not wearing makeup like that because, like, bitch, can I wash my face? Like, I wore makeup the other day and I was like, and I finally got the shit off my face, but still, like, ew. And on top of that, like, I just got some new body wash, which was really nice. Like, honestly, like, Dane and I have an agreement that like until he like learns how to cook for real, that he's gonna buy all the groceries. So like that's been really nice. And today it extended into body wash. I didn't want to ask him to buy me face wash because I felt like that was a lot. Probably really wasn't in retrospect, but I just didn't want to ask him because like I was looking at it and like we were at like really nice grocery store that's like for the people, but it still has like some bougie parts in it. And like the face wash was like at least $10, and I was just like, bitch, I know I can get it cheaper elsewhere, so I'm not gonna ask. But it still was like on my mind that like I'm not getting these things. Like, I'm not like even I'm not even indulging like I want to indulge, and like I feel like that's everybody, right? Like, I don't think I'm alone there. Morbidly curious. Oh, the pink cocaine. Me too, bitch. Me too. Me too. I've been thinking about that pink cocaine as well. I'm glad I'm not alone. I'm glad you broke silence about that. Because, like, I genuinely think about the pink cocaine. Like, every time I see Carisha now, I'm like, girl, but I've been hearing about this pink cocaine. And apparently it can kill. And I think that that's why she's breaking silence about Diddy, to be honest with you. Keep evolving. I appreciate you for asking. I actually do. If you want to reach out in DM, I would absolutely send you my info to get that care package because somebody offered to send me some hair stuff, and it's like I actually have hair stuff. Like the hair stuff I bought in bulk because, like, bitch, I'm not about to sacrifice all the work I've been putting into to have healthy hair finally. Like, I really didn't know how to care for my hair. Now I do. And for anybody that cares about what I'm doing with my hair at this point, I'm using Aussie Moist, but I'm like adding hella shit to it. Like, my Aussie Moist conditioner and shampoo both have coconut oil in it. My hair loves oil. My hair thrives with oil. It's extremely happy to be oily. And so I feel like usually what I do is I just add water to it, and I add conditioner. I added honey to my conditioner. I really feel like that's a game changer for me. It can be a little sticky. You know, play around with the ratios. I couldn't possibly tell you how much I used. I didn't use that much, but I was filling up that big jug with the pump on top of the Aussie, so can't really call it. I think the avocado Aussie is the best one personally. The extra moist with the avocado. I think that's the best one. Um, I added honey to the conditioner because I really didn't think that that was like gonna like fuck up anything. And so far I've been right. So far it's been nice. But there are times where I add a little bit too much of it, and I do think my hair gets a little bit tacky. So again, play with the ratios. Um, I'm crying. Not that Native American hair. You got me fucking dead, bitch. I really feel like my mom just has really thin hair, and my dad has really thick hair, and I think my hair is dead ass in the middle. Like I feel like I have some thinness and some thickness. Like literally. Um, yeah. I'm crying. I'm crying. Yeah, no. It's basically a coconut oil. I have like a big jug of like coconut oil. Like oh, for anybody that's a coconut oil person that like is trying to buy coconut oil for very cheap, Walmart does like a double pack of this shit called like Louisiana coconut oil. It's in the cooking section, but it's coconut oil. And I want to say it's like 12 bucks for a 2 pack of like a big tub of it. And it's worth your time. I have one in the kitchen for like oil pulling with my teeth or like cooking, and then the other one is in the bathroom. And the one that's in the bathroom, I put jojoba oil in it, so it's like extra rich. Um, and yeah, so I just put a bunch of like conditioner in my hair, and then I add a bunch of oil after I add the conditioner. And I haven't been using a lot of heat. I haven't been using a lot of like plastic bags or anything like that. I also feel like low key, I did do like a really big round of like Apogee. They have like this keratin booster spray, and then they have like this keratin booster like liquid. I was using a lot of that shit. I really personally feel like this shit did rebuild my hair. Like I did basically add keratin to my hair like for days and days and days, and like locked it in with like oil. So if you're looking for something to like get your hair back after bleaching it and like maybe being wayward, not sleeping with a bonnet and shit like that, look into the Apogee people. They definitely got my hair back to life. And I did try the 2 step treatment one time when my hair was on dead, and it came back silky as fuck. This time I didn't need that because I didn't really damage my hair too much with the bleach last time. But I will say for anybody who bleaches their hair regularly, add coconut oil to your hair the night before you bleach it. Like do a good co-wash on your hair before bleaching. That's one tip that I have to share with any of the girlies who want to bleach. Um, Coconut oil for your hair, but your face and neck can't take it. That's fascinating. I feel like my body loves coconut oil, but I know that it can cause cysts. So I understand that like not everybody can fuck with it. Yes, pulling. I want to put some castor oil in my hair oil, cause that shit. I think that's about to bop. But for anybody who has like tooth issues and maybe you can't afford the dentist right now, it's been costing you a lot of money to get support. Coconut oil, or really any oil, bitch. To be real with you, the reason why they say coconut oil is because it tastes good. But you can use coconut. You can use olive oil if you really wanted to. But coconut oil is the best one for it. Everybody says. So I just feel like it's a very fatty oil, very rich. And again, like our bodies take in certain oils or certain things better than others. And I just think that coconut oil is just so fatty and so rich that our bodies really do love it. But the oil pulling with the coconut oil has been helpful for a lot of people. I've seen people have toothaches and do an oil pull. I got my own tarot deck. I personally believe that you can have multiple decks. I used to believe that you could only have one, but now I personally feel like I would love to get a second deck just as like an affirmation deck, you know? Because I've seen some readers have affirmation decks and I thought it looked really cool. or even just like a deck that I make on my own. Like I've actually been thinking about designing my own deck, and I've been drawing some like just little ideas that I have because I really want to draw a deck with like a bunch of fat people in it. I feel like I never see decks with fat people ever. I also don't see a lot of decks with black folk, and I feel like when I bought a deck that had black folk in it, it didn't have any fat folk in it and didn't have any queer folk in it. And so there was a part of me that was like, man, like, do I have to create the deck that I want to see? And so that's something that I'm toying with, is just thinking about creating a deck. But there's a part of me that doesn't necessarily want to create it to sell it. I just want to create it to have a deck that no one else has, you know? Like I feel like that's really my other thought process is creating a deck will help me learn the cards in a more intimate way. Because I'm still learning the cards. Like I know like a lot of meanings. I know a lot of different ways to interpret them, but even card combinations is still something that is kind of challenging. So I feel like I'm in that part of learning tarot where I feel confident to read for people, but I don't know that I could be anybody's personal reader um, for every situation. Like I think that I'm trying my best, and I've definitely read some cards for some people, but I feel like I recently just had a client like break like 1 year with me, which was really exciting. But I feel like for the most part, she a Gemini, right? So she's telling me a lot. So I feel like the cards really just giving confirmation to stuff that she already really knows. I don't really feel like I'm being challenged in this client relationship. Not to be talking shit, just to be saying that like some clients are easier than others. I feel like tarot is like a form of therapy, and I just feel like it's not recognized yet because like there are a lot of like oppressed people who do it. But I really do think that like it's a sacred space holding that we're doing for each other. And like some people are just very much like, I want to tell you everything so you can read the cards deeper. You're trying to make a number deck to communicate with your aunt who used to win the lottery. Ooh, that's exciting. Shout out to your aunt. I love people that used to win the lottery. I know a few people that are like always telling me how they hit the lottery, their scratch off hit, and I was like, wow. I just be getting anxiety playing lotto because it's like if I don't win, I'm gonna feel like shit. Like if I don't win, I'm gonna be actually kind of mad. Like so, I don't even put myself through that shit because if I don't win this shit, I'm gonna be so fucking irked. I'm not sure if anybody else wanted a tarot card reading, but I'm kind of trying to like finish my hair, but not the most, you know. But if anybody else wants a reading, let me know. I feel like I have like a little bit left, not too much, but some. Yeah, it's definitely a healing practice, and it helps people mentally unload without feeling so alone. And I think that that's a big part of therapy. But I do want to shout out this tarot card reader that I really love to watch. Their name is Queen Amun Ra, Queen space Amun space Ra. They are a really amazing reader. I'm obsessed with their content. I watch their readings all the time, and I read their readings for different parts of my chart. Excuse me. So that's like one thing that I think is really cool about their channel is that I'm able to kind of get all of my chart read on one platform, and their readings are so vivid. They really go really long in the readings. I want to say no reading is less than 10 minutes. And they really are one of those readers that pull out like 15, 20 cards per read. So if you're one of the girlies that need like a long reading and someone to go really deep, like Queen Amun Ra really is that girl. I also like 303 High Priestess Tarot. She's really great. I haven't watched her in a little bit though. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of fell off her content. No real reason. I just been really loving Queen Amun Ra. She's really been hitting for me. Um, and yeah, that's just who's been hitting. But I'm really excited to start my own tarot channel. I'm trying to figure out like what I want to do to make mine different because I feel like I love like how when I come here it's really chill. And I feel like that's something that I'm down to keep doing if people are appreciating that. Um I definitely did pin my Cash App. It's definitely here. But what I was gonna say is, but good idea, pup. But what I was gonna say is, um, I wanted to. What am I saying? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Um, I'm really wanting to create a tarot space that's like fun and chill, cause like I know some people be getting scared of the tarot, and like that sucks, cause I feel like it's very welcoming, but I don't know. I know not everybody has that same experience. I know that it can be scary. You know, I'm dating someone currently that's scared of the tarot. Like, he's very terrified of it and like does not really fuck with it like that because you know he terrified. So you know, there's a lot of things that scare people, and I don't want anyone to feel like they shouldn't be scared. I'm a Capricorn, but with that also being said, I do think that like his fear around the tarot is low key adorable because like I can tell it's like a respectful fear. Like he's not trying to disturb my cards. He's not trying to like cause any chaos, and I love that. Do every sign once a week. I mean, I'm hearing you, but here's my thought process. Here's what I was thinking about in terms of like trying to make it different. Is like I was thinking about making like a really special drink, not necessarily always alcoholic, like some very intricate tea drink. And I'm thinking about making it like a lounge kind of vibe, like we're coming here to drink and just vibe. Again, not always on some drunk type vibes, just on some like it's like low stakes. Like it's not like I don't know. Sometimes I feel like a tarot video can be very much like welcome, you know, you're here. And I love that. And I'm not trying to talk shit about that. I'm just saying like I wanted something a little bit more accessible, a little bit more unassuming. And so I'm not sure if that's resonating, but my thought process was trying to like, you know, just make it kind of like we're at a little bar, a little lounge, you know, it's a cute little vibe. I was gonna get dressed up or whatever and just try to make it seem like we're doing something somewhere kind of glitzy, kind of glammy, but we're also like, you know, reading the tarot. But I'm not sure if that would send the wrong message. I'm not sure if that would like make people draw in for the wrong thing. Um, I have not, Nubia. Thank you for telling me. I'm gonna look her up. Thank y'all for sharing. But yeah, no, people are scared because of world conditioning. That's real. That's true. Hey, or whatever. But yeah, no, I genuinely think that my desire is to not do too many gimmicky things, but I am trying to definitely give, you know, just something fun. I'm not sure though. That's why I'm still sitting on it because it's like I'm not trying to just pop out here and just do any old thing. I'm really trying to like put some time and energy into it because I want it to be cute. And also, I'm about to be on the run again, staying in different motels probably for a little bit, maybe if things don't go the way I want them to go. But if that's the case, then I'm gonna have to figure out, you know, just how to set that up. But my hope genuinely is that I find just some inspiration around my tarot channel because even the name is still not hitting for me. Like, I'm just still trying to figure out brand identity. Because that's the other thing, too, is like, I'm about to be a tarot card reader, like, for real, for real. Like, this is something that I really want to get into more. And not on some, like, money shit, just on some, like, healing type shit. Like, I feel like even the job that I do right now, like, my business, like, I only created that shit because I fucking believe in the healing medicine. Like, if I didn't believe in the healing medicine, I wouldn't do shit with it. But I know that that shit helped me. I know that I was going through a lot of pain, and a lot of people couldn't see it because we live in a world where masking the pain looks like a lot of shit that I was up to before. And so I'm no longer masking my pain. I'm sitting with it. I'm trying to make friends with it. I'm trying to offer myself love and kindness. Oh, yes. Thank you so much. You're super sweet. I appreciate you. Not she don't be mincing the world. She don't be missing words. Not she don't be mincing words. I'm dying. That's exciting. You just start and everything else will fall into place. I hear you. I feel like that's the thing. It's like that's what I did with the space, and like I feel like it's doing its thing. But there's a part of me that's like, I wonder if I actually put some work into it, you know? Because I really didn't do anything to create this space. I kind of just came here and just assumed that I could come here. And I think that I'm very grateful and very fortunate, you know, that anybody watches my content. Because again, there are a lot of people making a lot of great content. And I don't know that if they go live, anyone's going to show up and like hang out with them for many hours into the wee hours in the night. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm extremely privileged, and I know again, I know some people might not see it that way, but I definitely do, and so I just want to say thank you again for supporting me in any way, because it's definitely changed my life. Like again, like your viewership, people coming here, people supporting me, the numbers honestly do make people wanna see what's going on here. The communication, like y'all talking to me, y'all being hella familiar with me, makes people want to say like, oh hey, like maybe I'll hang out here. Ooh, appetizer. Ooh, and ooh, word. You know what, needs like thank you so much for sharing. Thank you for giving abundantly. I really want it to be super cute. Like there's a tiny part of me that's like maybe a bonfire setup or something. Like maybe we're at a campfire and there's a setup and like there's a little fire going on. Maybe we're doing s'mores. Oh, Kip, you're super sweet. I feel like I'm grateful to be a valued community member. Like that's where I'm at. Like I just feel like I see so clearly that like we're all just like we're really all in this shit. Like yo, like the point of life is to support each other. Like that is literally what the earth is doing with us. And so there's this fucking account on Instagram called Woke Scientist. I know the name sounds really silly. I promise you the offerings are amazing, but they had this one post about like what's the point of life? And the post really hit me that like everything else that's alive is literally working in harmony with nature and each other. Like the fucking plants, the fauna down to the fungus, like everything's in support of each other. So a nudist campground, I'm crying. Yo, I definitely want to be on some nature shit. I'm so jealous of people that have already gotten to do it. I'm so interested, truly. Um, I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm not wasting no onion and no garlic on nobody. Listen, if people are around you that don't need to be, put them in a shoe. Put their name on a cigarette or a blunt and burn it down. Definitely don't waste your good garlic and your good onions on them. Don't let them eat up your good garlic and your good onions. Bitch, onions is costing a lot these days. My God, I paid like $4 for an onion today. That terrifies me. It was big as fuck though, but still. Oh my God, I'm fucking crying. Not a park. I mean, I definitely don't want to do it in the park, but I think like in the desert, like me and Dane talked about going to Colorado. I really hope that works out for us. I really feel like we'd have a good time. And also, bitch, oh my God, if I could run my shop from Colorado for a week, that would be fucking insane. I would love that shit. And they low key have a week off. Like they have like a week off on vacation. So that would be amazing. I'm really excited to be able to go. Not allium, I'm crying. Mm, right. No, we're all. I just feel like humanity, because of capitalism, has been perverted. Like, that's like my super high critical thought right now. that I want to share with you. Like, I just feel like we've been corrupted into working against the earth. Like, we've been lied to about the earth. Like, we've been taught to fear things that the pilgrims feared. We've been taught to behave like the colonizer. And we literally live in the colonizer's imagination. The colonizer wanted this world. The colonizer really thought of this. Like, they really thought of this shit. They really thought this was a good idea. They was like, yeah, let's get rid of the motherfucking bison. Let's build some railroads. Like, just all the ways that the colonizer was like, this shit ain't enough. It's the greed. And we're in the motherfucking, we in fucking Virgo season right now. My God. Just listen. Go to sleep. Please. I love you. I'm leaving the live up. Trust me, I'm not gonna stay here for much longer, but just get as much rest as you can. Virgo season is not playing with none of y'all asses. Sun in Virgo, bitch. 8 of fucking Pentacles. Every sun sign has a tarot card, I promise you. We are currently living in 8 of Pentacles. That's what's floating above our heads this season. We are dealing with a sun in Virgo. 8 of Pentacles. We're dealing with having to really work on our wealth. That's really what this season is about. And I'm really feeling it. I don't know about y'all. I mean, I feel like I know about y'all, but I'm not trying to play y'all. But my goodness, it feels like you really, like, this month feels like like, not even this month, this whole period of time feels like a crunch. Like, Leo season was actually kind of more chill, but it was a delusion. That's the thing about Leo season. It was a delusional chill. It was I got some time. I could be out here. Now Virgo season, I'm looking crazy as hell trying to figure it all out. And then on top of it, Virgo rules the hands. So y'all be careful. Y'all be careful right now, because it's easy to slip with a knife right now. It's easy to do way too much and hyperextend your hands. And now you got to put on that little brace. It's just very easy. Just, if you can, massage your hands. Get someone to massage your hands. If you can. Put your hands in a glove with some fucking lotion. Just take care of your hands right now, friends, because Virgo season is very handsy. Extremely handsy. No. Yo, same. I've been getting burned the fuck up. My hands been getting fucked up. Bad. Lots of burns. Lots of burns. Almost cut myself trying to cut that big ass watermelon. Very tragic. Very tragic. Very undemure. Very unmindful. Kip, I would love to do that. Y'all let me know, because I'm trying to, I feel like I really want to go camping before it gets too cold to do it. But I feel like if I don't go camping by like the middle of like September, I don't know. Maybe not that. Maybe like middle of October, actually. You just burned your hands pulling cookies out? No. What kind of cookies, though? Good night, baby. I'm crying. Yo, the way my fucking afro about to look tomorrow, bitch. Oh, I didn't even tell y'all what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm literally going to a park and I'm doing a mushroom party. I told a bunch of people where it's about to be at. And my plan is to just post up with my tarot cards and just see what it gives. Ooh. Damn, Big Papa cookies. I hear you. I've been wanting to make cookies so bad. Damn. Now I'm like, do I have any chocolate? I don't even got no chocolate. Damn. And it's late as shit too. It is cookie season. You're right. You're right. There was a person, well, there is a person. Her name is the Danny Rose. I think she might have like deleted her channel, but she used to go by Stovetop Kisses. She has this brown butter pecan chocolate chip cookie recipe, and I'm telling y'all right now, it is the best cookie recipe ever. I'm obsessed with it. It is like low key my cookie recipe now, and I only get compliments. It is amazing. See, I don't like sugar cookies. I feel like they're a waste of my time. I feel like if you give me a sugar cookie, you're playing in my face. Like, you might as well have just dipped it in chocolate or caramel. Because what is the point of that? Like, again, I'm just very greedy as a person, so I just don't understand ever giving me a cookie that has nothing in it. It feels like you're wasting all of our time. Like, that's just how I feel. Other people can feel differently, that's fine. But again, I've never understood the sugar cookie people. Like, can you explain yourselves? Like, please? Because I don't get it. Not sleeping, listening to the live. I love you, babes. I love you. Oh, you be putting icing on them? Okay, all right. Because I was thinking it was just straight up a sugar cookie, and I was like, because people really be doing that. The hair results, I'm crying. You're so sweet. Yeah, no, I just wanted this. I'm putting this on. I put my bonnet on after I'm done, and I'm gonna use my pick to pick it out tomorrow. I'm really fucking excited for how this is about to look tomorrow. It's gonna be giving so much. Ooh, caramel. Aw, JB Superstar, that's so sweet. I love to hear that. A cookie without chocolate chips is like pasta without sauce. Right, right, right. I mean, I don't know. Pasta without sauce. I mean, I don't even like if I'm having pasta, there's either sauce or mayonnaise. Like I'm not just y'all just be eating pasta by itself. Can y'all talk? Can y'all break silence? Can y'all break silence? Who eating pasta by itself? Please tell me more. Please tell me more. Cause you know what, Jada? Okay. Wow. Just olive oil and garlic? Okay. I just listen. Everybody's so creative. I'm just trying to understand what y'all be doing. Like everybody different. Everybody got different types. Like I've seen people say I've seen like cacio pepe. Do you mean that? Where they roll it around in like the cheese and the garlic and shit. I get that. I feel like that's still a sauce though slightly. Am I tripping? A butter noodle with hella pepper, garlic, and parm cheese. But ain't that kind of still a sauce? Y'all don't think that's a sauce? Y'all saying that's sauceless? It's a butter sauce. Am I tripping? It seems like you're saucing it with butters and herbs. I'm not trying to fight with y'all. I'm just because what y'all are saying, I'm thinking it's just pasta on the plate. Like you just drained it and then you put it on the plate. That's why I'm asking more questions because I'm just like, oh, y'all just be like draining the pasta and just go hard. I've never seen this and I wanted to know more. But again, I'm getting what you're saying. You're saying that it's not drowning in sauce. You're saying that's a light fare. Something demure, very mindful. I'm so sorry. It just seemed like the opportunity. It just seemed like it was there. The that's originally how pasta was made. Okay, all right, Nubia, you better give us the Italian. Yeah, the pasta water and the butter. Yeah. Not you're not eating it out the panties. I'm crying. That is funny as hell. Listen, I love that we're having this conversation. It feels very 30s. It feels like we're very 30s in here talking about pastas. Lobsters and pastas. The panties. I'm crying. It's a very light sauce. Yeah, no, because for me, I'm like, where's the heavy cream? Because everything that you're saying sounds great, but I also want heavy cream and like a roasted red pepper. And then honestly, I want to like, after it's cooked almost all the way, I want to put it in a pan and put it under a broiler with like hella fucking like Munster on top of it. Like I made pasta tonight with Dane and it was so cute. I taught them how to make shrimp and broccoli Alfredo in like two pots And they were impressed. Honestly, me too. I did a really great job. I'm actually going to finish eating it because I didn't finish. Like, you know how whenever you cook, you're just like, I don't want to eat. I hate that about cooking. That's the one thing I really hate about cooking is how much, like, you just don't want to fucking eat the food that you cooked. You said, nah, you be eating the pasta through the drawers. I'm crying. Ooh, with a Caesar salad on the side. Ooh, you're the fanciest. 90%. Whoa. Ooh. Ooh. Snacking and cooking. Damn. I really wish I would have prioritized getting a chocolate. Because it's really crazy that I don't have a chocolate right now. I could make a bomb sandwich, but that's not what I want. I want chocolate. Um. Ooh, crock pot meal. Yeah, no, that's one thing I really wish I had in this moment. Because that would be sexy. I'm actually supposed to be making hamburgers, not tomorrow, but the next night. And I got this cheese that has like roasted onions in it. Bitch. It's good as fuck. It low-key tastes like fucking White Castle, kind of. I don't know if anybody's a fan of White Castle. I kind of am. I just grew up eating it, so I kind of like love that flavor. But it has like that like steam burger vibe. Not cheese reveal. I'm crying. It's like some regular ass cheese you can get at the grocery store. Like I swear, like you can get it at the deli, like any deli. Like it's very accessible. But it's like this I want to say like sautéed onion cheese that again it tastes just like you're eating like a hamburger already, and so we got it for the cheese for the hamburgers because it has hamburger vibes. A seafood pasta with garlic sauce. Ooh, sun-dried tomato. Y'all know how to live. Oh, pool player. I love that you came back. You're another person that owes me some money. Please do not be up in here if I'm not getting my money. Hit the PayPal because I'm about to go to sleep and I don't want to have to deal with another op. It's been too much already. I've already gone through enough tonight. Just send me the coin and we'll be okay. And we'll be just fine. But I'm not here for the drama. Caramelized onion jack cheese, yes. Caramelized onion jack cheese, yes. That's what it is. Thank you for saying that. Caramelized onion compound butter. My God, y'all are living good as fuck. Yeah, I want to be like y'all. Definitely want to be like y'all. Definitely not doing as good as y'all. No, I know you like watching me, but you need to send me some money or you're gonna get blocked. That's where we're at. That's where our relationship is at. That's where it stands. Now, I know you've heard me, so you either pay me what I've said, or you must leave. Yes, mushroom compound butter. Who said that? I thought they said caramelized onions. Am I tripping? The potluck. I'm crying. Wait, but like if we did have a potluck, I know you do, but I'm about to block you for real. You think I'm playing, but I'm just rolling up. But yeah, what was I gonna say? If y'all were coming to a potluck, cause this is our little closeout question. If y'all were coming to a potluck here, what would y'all bring to the potluck? And it has to be your best dish. Don't be bringing us nothing raggedy. What could you really cook? Like if you really had to cook something, just let us know what you bringing. Cause me, I'm bringing them cookies. Not do Irish. Sit your ass down. I'm fucking dead. That's funny as hell. A lemon zest cake. Ooh, can we get a recipe? Cause I've been getting into lemon more. I didn't really fuck with lemon like that when I was younger. I used to think it was for old people. I used to be like, who the fuck would get lemon? Like I used to be like, what's the point? It already exists as a fruit. Like, why do you need lemons in your cake? Why would you get lemon in a sorbet? I was ignorant. I was so ignorant. I'm sorry. I just didn't understand how fire lemon was. No, lemon really be smacking. Like, I used to really just be a caramel chocolate bitch. Now I'm like, damn, that lemon though. Okay, lemon bar. So you know what? I haven't had a good enough lemon bar. Ooh. Big ZD, do you be doing ricotta? What's one thing you do with your Big ZD that you feel like changed the game? Like, tell me about your Big ZD, please. And yes, I am hungry. Bitch, every time, like, yo! Oh my god. Randomly, me and Dane just started singing Big Back at the same time. It was so beautiful. You make a sauce from scratch. RSO. My god. Broccoli cheddar casserole and a chocolate granola nut pie. Okay, Nima. Nima said, we about to survive. Nima said, we gonna be a little healthy. I love it. Zuppa Toscana soup. Nima, we see each other. That Zuppa Toscana. No, that soup is like the best soup ever. I think about that soup all the time. I low-key wanted to make some recently, and I actually think I might. As soon as it gets cold, bitch, I'm making it. Yes. You know what? I'm gonna get some fucking lardons or some shit, bitch. I'm about to get some pork belly or something. My God. It's the Italian sausage crumbles for me. And those fucking breadsticks, bitch. My God. I fucking love soup. I had soup today, bitch. I don't give a fuck what the weather's doing. I'm gonna always have soup. I have soup like every week. I don't care. I just feel like everything's better as a soup. Like low key, like pot, like spaghetti soup or like a ziti soup or something like that. I love that. I just love pasta. Like during the pandemic, me and my ex learned how to make pasta, and I kind of want to like do it again. It's just so good. Yes, lasagna soup. You know what? I've never gotten to a gazpacho, so I low key want to like actually see what's up. Like I'm kind of behind. Spicy sausage and creamy potatoes, yes. Wow. Fuck, I love soup. And I got some potatoes right now too, bitch. It's the way that I literally almost have everything to make it. The only thing I don't have is Italian sausage. I think that's the only thing I don't have. Like, I like a cold noodle, like, salad. Like, give me a tuna noodle casserole. Like, give me a tuna noodle. Give me, like, a tuna salad with noodles in it. Tuna noodle salad. I love it. Tuna noodle casserole, bleh. Like, do not heat it. I don't want you to heat this tuna and the pasta at the same time. There's something about that that disturbs. But potato salad, macaroni salad, You know what? I'm not a big fan of fucking of feta cheese. Like I don't know what it is about feta cheese. It just disturbs my spirit. I feel like every other cheese, but feta and gorgonzola are like two cheeses that I'm like I could live without them. I'm not saying like I would never eat them. I'm just saying they're not my fave. And not shout out to my girl potato salad. You're funny as hell. You love a big Italian sausage. You know a pool player. We gotta get you out of here, cause I done already told you to send me some money. And you're playing with me, so we're gonna put you in timeout for a hot 24. Cause again, I'm trying to stand on business. Like I already put a man on a payment plan. I can't let nobody not see me stand on business. I've been too soft for too long, bitch. They think I'm Hagrid. I'm not that nice. Now Hagrid, that's a kind giant, you know? I'm not that nice. Oh, you like soft cheese? Okay. All right. Yeah, me too, mostly. I just feel like feta just, just give me some sour cream and some tzatziki sauce. Like, I'd rather you just give me some yogurt sauce, honestly, than some feta cheese. I just feel like every other cheese I'd rather have. I would rather you give me, like, Parmesan and a grilled cheese before you ever give me feta. And that still stresses me out, even me saying that. I'm like, would I really? Just got kind of scared. Anyways, I'm about to go put on my bonnet. I'm feeling so motherfucking luxurious. It's the way that I cut my ends before I came here. I was kind of melting down about how short my hair was. But my hair is still short. I feel like I just gave it a little bit more shape. And so I'm thinking that it's already looking better than it was based on what I've already done. So I'm just hoping this cut, when it's actually like, floofed, it does its thing. But bitch, I cannot wait to come back here and either have my hair bleached, dyed, fried, laid to the side, or I'm gonna put some Marleys in. I'm not sure exactly what color. I think I might just keep it black, but I don't want to. I want to dye my hair so bad, bitch. But I feel like black would just be the easiest thing to do. However, I did see myself with green hair like a few years ago recently, and I was like, damn, bitch. Like, I feel like the green was fun as hell. So I don't know. I'm in between like green and blue right now. You not got into green. I'm crying. I'm crying about you with the feta. Thank you. I appreciate. Like, you ever just like cut like a little bit off your hair, but it's already short as fuck, so you're just like, ah, and it's not that scary in the end. But when I was doing it, I was getting scared. I was like, oh my god, your hair's green. I love that. What kind of shade? What shade though? See, I also am like, damn, don't want purple hair. I just want my hair to be colorful. Ooh, a honey blonde bust down. Okay. Yeah, no, I can't lie. I kind of did think about having like white hair or at least like blonde ends. I don't know. No, trimming your hair is distressing, but your hair feels so good. Like my hair feels so healthy now that the ends are cut. Like it feels alive as fuck and not dead and not there's no snarls, like it's just and there's bounce, like there's just so much, like it feels really alive. And so that's how I feel like I know that it's good. I feel like when you feel your ends of your hair starts feeling kind of raggedy and snarled and shit, ugh, it's like you don't want it to start splitting and going up the hair shaft. So I appreciate you. But yeah, I get a lot of fairy knots. I don't know if anybody else does as well, but it's frustrating. Ooh, forest green. Ooh, that sounds pretty. Damn. I don't know. Like, there's a tiny part of me that's like, there's things that I want to do with my hair, but I'm broke. And then I'm also like, if I do dye it, I know that I'm gonna have to, like, I know that I'm gonna have to like baby the fuck out of it, and I feel like that's my only stress. It's like right now, like I could do a lot to my hair and it'll be just fine. And I guess like I just don't want to go through the trauma of my hair being damaged, cause like I've damaged my hair so much. Like I bleached my hair and it like got straight, like it just like didn't curl anymore, and that terrifies me. So yeah. Ooh, that sounds really fun. I wish I knew what I wanted. I really wish I did. Like there's a tiny part of me that kind of wants to like take my time and go through like the hair gradient, like lift my hair to like a chocolate brown or maybe like an almondy brown or something. I don't know. And then like from there go like red, and then from there go like orange, and then from there go like yellow, and then from there go like white, and then from white, I don't know.
I feel like from white I might be able to do some like silly like hair painting stuff and be able to do like a ombre and like do like from white like do like the roots like a color and then have like a gradient. I don't know. Then there's a part of me that's like I want pink hair. I don't know, friends. I don't know. I wish I knew. But I feel like this is such a sacred time, right? Like when you don't know what you want your hair to look like. When you have no idea. Like it's so different from when you know. Because I think I thought I wanted red hair or orange hair so bad. And now I'm like, it was a cute look. It really was. But I don't know, man. Like fall's about to be here. Hmm. I'm trying to think of me outside in my cute fall clothes. Like what I want to be looking like. I don't know. I think I might just keep the black. I just feel like it's low maintenance and nobody can tell if it's growing out or not. Like I think that's really the draw for me is that like what as it grows out nobody can really tell because my hair is like not like 1B or anything like that, but still. Hmm. I don't know. Again, I'm really excited to put some fucking length in my hair back though, because I like the short hair. I do. But I just feel like I love the long hair for like the just for the ambiguity. Like I feel like when my hair is short like this, I feel like people think that I'm like mask, but like attempting to be femme. And then I feel like when I'm like have longer hair, I feel like people think that I'm like femme attempting to be mask. And it's just fascinating how like depending on the length of my hair, people think different things. Thank you. Thank you. I like the orange too. I don't know. I just feel like black it's so low maintenance and I feel like you can add a lot of stuff to it. Like I think that's what I'm thinking about for my next time I go like with my longer locks. Like I'm gonna get like gold adornments like hardcore. I also really want to get like the ends, like the pointy ends for the ends. I think they're called like dread clips or like lock clips. Um but I feel like I'm just thinking about adornments. I think until I do that though, I'm gonna invest in getting some like really cute like floral barrettes for my afro, cause I feel like that's another reason why like I'm kind of like it's not just cause I'm broke. It's also like I feel like I don't want to just rush into like another protective style. Like I took the faux locks out like last month, maybe maybe the month before. I can't remember truly, but it hasn't been more than 3 months. It hasn't. Exactly. You're super right. You're super right. So there's a part of me that just feels like it. I feel like I'm either gonna get a half wig, and even that just sounds like, eh. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep on playing with my natural hair until like I get to a point where like I actually know what I want to do. But there's so many things that I'm thinking. JB, listen, it's Friday night, and some of us can't dance in the club. We can't twerk in the club. We got an old leg. But we can smoke a blunt and be on live. You feel me? I feel like that's what the energy is. It's like maybe we used to be at the club at 3 o'clock in the morning, but now we're in our bed, we're in our cozy clothes, eating a good snack, poom poom in our house. Listen, switching your hair is so fun. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. But yeah, no, there's a part of me that feels like it might be fun. Like since I want to do color so bad, I might actually just do my ends. Just again, just for the vibes, just for the vibes. Because again, I'm terrified to bleach my whole head and like get fucked up out here. So there's a tiny part of me that's like it might be fun to like just do a little bit of the ends, have fun with that, and maybe add some like color or something. Mm. The wig technology is getting better and better. Like I'm just seeing so many cheaper wigs nowadays that are like looking really human. Like I like pray for me that when I go back to the thrift store, I can get this $13 wig, It still has tags on it and everything. It looks amazing, and it's by Sensational. And it was like this brand of Sensational that was so nice. I was actually shook. I was actually quite shook. $13. I've heard about Eben. People like Eben for real. Are people still fucking with Eben? I heard about Eben like 10 years ago. Eben still Ebening? Oh wow. Yeah. I think all the wigs that are coming out, the wig technology is just so fascinating. To disinfect. Oh my god. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yo, I love that y'all are sharing hair knowledge with each other. That's really beautiful. The thrift store. No, listen. Nah, you said a shimmer pot. You got me fucking crying. Okay, here's the thing. The wig at the beauty supply store, if I did get it from there, I feel like I'll put bed bug dust on it. And I know somebody might be laughing, but I'm being so fucking for real. I had bed bugs one time in my whole life, and I never want to see them again. I would rather anything else. I would rather roaches. And that's how bad bed bugs are. I would rather have roaches, bitch. Dead ass. Cause a roach will leave you alone. Roach got boundaries a little bit. Like they'll be in your shit, but like they see you coming, they leave. A bed bug is like, hey, like come closer, I'll eat your ass up. Yeah, no, the bed bug era really did fuck me up, and I got them with my ex in Ohio, so I was already in fucking Ohio, bitch. I was already traumatized, and then on top of that, we got bed bugs. And if we had them, somebody else in our building had them, but nobody said nothing, which was crazy because it's like we all trying to kill bed bugs, but ain't nobody trying to say they got them. I mean, wigs are just fun to switch up your style. Like, I wouldn't rely on wigs 100% just because I feel like, again, I feel like you could really build self esteem off of a wig, and like that could be fun. It could be a good time, but I just feel like it's much better to invest in how you look personally at this point in time, just because I feel like there were times where I definitely had a dusty wig on my head and my natural hair would have looked 10 times better. But I didn't think about it like that. I thought, oh, if I wear my natural hair, it's gonna be a lot of people talking to me and just being weird. And again, I just feel like I was worried about having to engage people about my natural hair, and that was part of why I didn't wear it as much. Not because I didn't think my natural hair was beautiful, but because I just felt like I really just don't want to have to deal with that shit. I just feel like people are weird about natural hair, and if you don't have natural hair, then you won't get what I'm saying. But I just feel like the ways that like people really like would devalue me with my natural hair had me choosing a wig over my natural hair. And I'm not saying that like it's 100% anybody else's fault that I didn't feel confident in my natural hair. What I'm trying to offer is that like people treating you nicer when you're wearing a wig does dictate to some of us what we do next. And I'm not saying that to take away personal responsibility for like self esteem and shit. But I think like when I was younger, I really did think about how like I could do certain stuff and it would make people like me. And I now realize like they weren't really liking me. They were just fetishizing me or pedestalizing me, but they weren't liking me. And the way that I saw objectification as another form of desire, as if someone could be desiring me while they're dehumanizing me or while they're not really liking me. And I think that that's something, you know, I think that some of us may maybe there in some ways, shape, or form. And I don't want anyone to feel ashamed of that. I think that it's okay to be, at times, assimilating for survival or like assimilating because you want to fit in. Like, that's real. Yeah, the blowout silky press trap for years. I hear you. I couldn't afford that. I couldn't afford the silky press life. Um, I really just am too much of a sweaty bitch. Like I would sweat that shit out so quick. But I do think that like when you can't like have straight hair through certain means, you'll get it in other means. I didn't even wear straight hair that often. I wore a lot of curly hair, but not as curly as my hair, and also not as short as my hair. And so I understood very quickly that like having length and having volume and looking more exotical than I already look naturally was currency. And these are things that I didn't understand in like the ways that I'm communicating now. I just could tell from the way that my hotline would be blinging when I had a wig versus when I didn't. No, I definitely feel like now I feel like I'm not gonna play myself. Like when I wear the wig, like people like I just feel like when I wear a wig, people tell me I look like Beyonce, but I'm fat. Like I'm not trying to give myself too much, but like when I put that wig on and I take my pictures and shit like that, people are giving me a lot. And so with that being said, people have never told me I look like Beyonce with my natural hair. They have never said anything of the sort. They've never come close to naming me looking like her. So I have to hold that the wig does hold some sort of like, uh, it already has its own reputation and its own value and its own currency. So if I put the wig on the way that I know you're saying that they compare anyone like the skin to Beyonce, but I don't think so. Like I'm not trying to be funny, but I really think it's also a featurist thing. And I think that I don't want to like keep on going super deep into it, but I genuinely don't think that every light skinned person gets called Beyonce. I really don't think that. Um and I don't mean that to be shady. I don't remember anyone ever comparing them. I never heard that. If other people heard it, that's fine. Mm. And here's my thing. Here's my thing. I'm not saying that other light skinned people have never been compared to Beyonce. That's not what I'm trying to offer. What I'm trying to offer is that like when I wear that wig, when I wear the wig with the ombre, the dark root blonde, I do get significantly more support, and people do talk to me in a certain type of way. Again. I'm every light skinned person gets called Whitney Houston. I'm crying. I've never seen a light skinned person be called Whitney Houston. Have people been called Whitney Houston? Yeah, no, we're talking about the honey blonde hair. So I'm not saying that like people are saying that my features mirror Beyonce completely. Please do not do me. What I'm trying to offer, what I'm trying to offer is that when I'm wearing a long, OD long blonde lace front, people are saying that I'm giving Beyonce. Now, am I saying, and here's my thing, but do I think that every light skinned person wearing the honey blonde ombre is being called Beyonce? I don't see that. And again, you saying white people, true, true, true. It is always Caucasian. So I feel like, again, we can table the conversation, we can table the combo. I'm just trying to offer that when I wear the wig, people are like, you're giving Beyonce. And I'm like, all right, again, again. If, I was never trying to offer that I am giving Sasha Fierce. I was never trying to offer that. What I was saying is, I don't believe every light skinned person gets compared to Beyonce. Now, maybe by white people, perhaps. I cannot call it. I cannot call it for sure. Um, Triplets. That's a lot. Wow. Yeah, no. You know what? It's really hard to know how people are perceiving you. I don't remember anybody telling me that I look like Whitney Houston. But there's a part of me that's like, maybe I'm lying because I'm high. Like, there could be a video out there where I was talking about somebody saying that, but I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see me forgetting that because I feel like I would laugh at that for a long time because I just don't see that very much. But again, I love you all for being here. I feel like this conversation is silly as fuck. I'm gonna be dying laughing when I get up off here, and just be thinking about Nubia being like, "What features? Talk more about how you look like Beyonce." Like, no, like, let me go to bed. Like, I literally need the nurse. I appreciate you. Whitney Houston is brown skin. Again, I don't believe that anyone ever told me I look like Whitney Houston, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Lovecraft. I wonder who that is. Really? Wow, you know what? I'm gonna do a Google search. I'm gonna just do some Googling. Because I'm sure somebody has talked about people saying that they look. But then again, there's a part of me that feels like people, oh, Journey Smollett. Okay. Okay. There's a part of me that feels like white people, like here's my thing. Sometimes when I try to describe a white person, I'll be like, a Renee Zellweger or a fucking Ben Affleck or a motherfucking Richard Gere. You know what I mean? Like a Channing Tatum. You know what I mean? So there's times where I'm just like, that is a way to categorize people by celebrity. But I also feel like I remember people calling me Jill Scott when I had my natural, and I was just like, okay, it's not a bad thing. It's definitely not a bad thing, but yeah, I'm crying, JB. I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm fucking dead. What did JB say? Wow. Not Whitney Houston. I just feel like Whitney is such a one of a kind beauty. Like, I'm not trying to take away from you. I'm just kind of like, no, I'm sure you're very beautiful. No, and like Nubia really is dragging everybody for saying they're celebrity doppelgangers. And so, like, here's my thing. Maybe my wig looks like Beyonce. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. Not hair blindness. Man. Yeah, and Jesus wept. I'm gonna go to sleep. I love y'all so fucking much, but this combo has gone so left and it's so funny. No, Nubia, don't be doubting people. Let people have their moment. Damn, let's go to bed. Let's go to bed, y'all, because Nubia really doing the most. She could be Whitney. Right, Nubia like, where? Right, I'm going to bed. My God, you can't even be Beyonce on the internet delusion. You can't even be in your delusion. Damn. Gotta be in reality. Nubia said, bring it back to reality. I'm crying. Ooh. Yo. Listen, I really want y'all to be friends so bad. Like, I'm crying. I'm a dip. I love y'all so much. Have a good night. Thank y'all for everything. Right? Back to life, honestly. Not go back to the drawing board. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night.